pushing into the jungle. Once they knew that Kairi was not able to find just that little bit of steam, a little bit of gas to get the whole comp snowballing, that's when it all started crumbling down.
Yep, in the first half of the draft, it looks like Onic had a solid plan, but I don't think they saw it coming when AP Brent closed up strong with the two final picks. Again, they were owning the map as soon as that initial trade happened. So for all of y'all chess fans out there, AP Brent played the open fort gambit. They let through a little at the start, and then eventually went for the punish.
And the best part, the foresight coming out of it, right? The information gathering from their mid lane really makes a difference in these sort of senses, right? You need to keep tabs on where exactly Kairi is going to go. Because again, Kairi is the only quote-unquote early game that they actually wanted to get the momentum, to push forward, to break through AP Brent's entire composition. And if he found that snowball, this would be a very different game. But in the meantime, it's something to consider, right? Going into the next game, it's adaptation coming in from Onic, but I think at the very least, we can say that AP Brand have learned from their mistakes.
Yep, with that said, I think the game stats will actually tell a better story because of how this game happened so fast. Some of us might be wondering, what exactly did these teams make of the small lead that they had? And then eventually, when AP Bren was dominating and calling the shots, how did Onic try to close that gap? Because if I'm not mistaken, the gap was relatively small and then suddenly huge until it was just impossible for Onic to even leave their base. That's why all of these weird bush camping from Keyboy felt like they were just one-time big times. If this doesn't work, you gotta pay the price.
And let's not forget, it's not like Onic didn't have a chance here. They found some great moments against AP Bren, but unfortunately the numbers doesn't back it up. When you're already behind 8K worth of gold, you're gonna get stat checked. The items aren't there. There's nothing they can do.
That's right. And there was a moment wherein the Matilda was just putting CW in its place. We're gonna go into a quick break. When we come back, more of this grand finals. You're watching M5.
the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back. The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
Boing, 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 boing.
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
Kau kita kan bagi as this round versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Ikaw ko siyang pagtaro. Kau bisa buat ko lang, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. It's every my arms. Cause I don't just believe. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than aku yang terhebat, apa memang lu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I need the power to turn me afraid. Kemenangan bukan untuk yang lemah. The shoot of the game, we shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. It's every my arms. Cause I don't just believe. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than clear. I can tell you if I don't stand in my way. Standing tall and we talking. We are better than they. Keep it up to him. Harapin ang tayo-pagi. Pero parang tayo-iba. We are better than they. Cause we are better than they. Stand tall and believe. Kau dan aku kan bisa. Dengan tekad membara. You see, I'm better than you see, I'm better than you see.
Brandon, alam ko masalimuot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa pro scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iinday mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo ngalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depression ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang mission mo. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magde-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. Kumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka, may magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. Igagrab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa mo. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubo ka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mong ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera noon kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Bren. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo tong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makakapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyong pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 12. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka nang ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Bren. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha, yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, makikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba, at ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo laktawan tong part na to, ha? Hindi pwede, kasi mahalagang pagdaanan mo to. Okay lang matakot, gawin mo pa rin. Magta-top 8 kayo sa MPL, talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa, 2 beses pa. Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML. Ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo, kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito,
Welcome back to the M5 World Championship. And here with me, CW's family. Hello, everybody. You're Ricky, CW's brother. I see you all the time. Can you let us know who's here with you?
Yes, first of all, this is my dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
This is the CW auntie.
Auntie, hello, Auntie.
CW Auntie.
Auntie as well.
CW cousin.
Cousin, what's your name?
CW brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
I'm CW sister.
CW sister. Okay, so there's how many of you? There's 3 of you? 3 of you siblings?
Yes, 3 of us. No, only 2 of us.
Only 2 of you. I mean, like you, CW, and the older sister. How many of you are there?
We are 5.
5. So CW is what, the youngest?
Yes, he is the youngest.
He's the youngest of all. Let me know, how is he as the youngest brother?
For me personally, if you know him closely, he's kind of talk active and like to.
No, he's talkative?
Yeah, he's talk active, and he's also like poking fun to each other.
So he's talkative and he likes to poke fun
Yeah,
of
yeah.
people. So that means the next interview, I need to focus on CW and I need to interview him more. Is that correct?
Yeah, you should interview him one by one.
I'm gonna
One
talk to
versus one,
him.
yeah.
I'm gonna talk to him a lot more. Now, have you guys been to the Philippines before?
Actually, this is my 3rd time.
Your 3rd time, so you like Philippines that much.
Yeah, I love Philippines.
How about CW? How many times has he been here?
If I remember correctly, this is his 2nd time.
The 2nd time. And then he went here the first time, what, for vacation?
Maybe vacation or having fun, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know, the older brother doesn't know. So how do you guys like Philippines so far? Good? If you love Philippines, give me a thumbs up. Oh, love it. I hope everyone's been treating you well. Now give me an inside scoop because it seems like CW has a lot of support from his family members. You know, not a lot of parents understand about esports. So how did your parents react when he told them he wants to be a professional player?
For my parents, I think the only supportive one at first is my mom.
The
was
mommy.
my mom, yes.
Mommy's always supportive.
My dad is so scary.
No, you didn't want him to play? No?
Yeah, he used
Why?
to hate. He used to hate gaming as general.
Really? What changed his mind?
Because I think he changed his mind because CW is a hardworking person. He likes to play competitively before becoming pro player, and he already did earn so much. So my parents,
He already earned so much.
yeah, kind of see this is a great future. Maybe you should go play professionally or something like that.
Did CW ever share what he wants to do if he wins the M5 World Championship?
Maybe he will trade us to Japan.
He's going to treat them to Japan. You know, the world is different now. Esports is now such a great career, and CW has proven himself so much. Now, there's people watching from all around the globe, and also CW could hear you. What do you want to say to CW right now?
For CW, I hope you will play without any pressure and keep giving your best.
And let's see how CW does with Onyx as we head back to game number 2. Casters from all over the world. Let's get it on. Casters, pasok.
Thank you very much, Mara and W, for CW's brother, because now we know Calvin Wanada is talkative.
Stay away. He's very talkative. Just
Mara should interview him more.
Not on the mic, man. On stage, he becomes an introvert completely.
Yeah.
But I gotta give us a big shout out to CW, man, because I actually sat with the auntie during the group stages, and she told me that CW paid for their trip here to the Philippines. So they love it here.
Man.
W, man.
W.
You can't spell CW without a W.
That's right. And I wish I was that rich.
Yeah, me too, man. This guy is.
Yeah, he's here. No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's not true.
Richest caster in the world.
That's
I think
not
the
true.
crowd agrees
That
too.
is not true
Wolf is
at
the
all.
richest caster.
That is not true at all. They don't agree, right? Oh, continue.
You really want me to ask?
You know what I will agree?
What?
Is that for everyone watching on TikTok, you guys can get TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. And watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win TikTok Deluxe chest. If you watch longer than 5 minutes, maybe you will know, in terms of the debate, who is the richest caster. Is it really Wolf or Mirko? Or LaFell? I'm out of the equation, man. I'm at least like top 6.
If you really
No,
want to
you're
make
not.
this a debate, right? I mean,
No, you're not.
never mind. Let's just get into the draft.
Yeah, but with that being said, we're not going into draft. Why you lied to me?
Ah,
we're just
sorry,
looking
man.
at a trophy.
I'm sorry, man. I
Look
thought
at
we were
that.
gonna get. Oh, that is a good trophy right there. It's the same design as the M4 one, right? Because they swapped in M4. And man, it looks good.
Yep. It looks clean.
That was the one Echo brought home, right?
That's right.
We brought it home from Indonesia.
We?
Very. Yeah.
We?
Of course,
You're
they're
a part of Echo?
No.
Are you analyzing for
No,
Echo?
hell no. My brains will not be as
accusations.
good to be part of a championship team yet. You know?
Okay, with that being said as well, again. Oh, you are part of a team. Okay, either way.
We're a team.
The World Championship trophy for 3 years now has been here in the Philippines. Based on the performance of AP Brand just now, they want to keep that world trophy here. But again, Onyx, this is their chance to bring it over and not let it stay in the Philippines. And we are here in the draft. Started.
Always
You know,
on the
Lavelle,
way.
I hear Matilda.
have a chance to break 3 curses back to back to back.
Okay, what's the curse?
First curse. Wait, gotta do it. No host country. No host country has ever won the M Series. And also, number 2, mirror curse. Number 3, 2-time.
So now, we live in the world where there's a possibility
There is
that AP Brand is a curse breaker.
yes.
Breaking the curse of the host country. And then being the 2-time world champion. With that being said, we're jumping into the draft where AP Brand have the momentum. They have the first game win. Onyx, this is their moment. This is their chance. If they want to keep in the game, if we want to make sure it's not a 4-0.
We saw even in the game itself when they got
AP Brand, are they going to be picking up the Valentina, which is the typical answer to the Joy? And then the Fredrin that we saw, they utilized so well for the side of AP Brand. Because the thing with Fredrin against Joy is obviously the Joy will be able to get away from the Fredrin, but once you get on top of the Joy, you're going to be A-okay because of the continuous stunts that you get out of the Fredrin. Another option is the Akai that AP Brand also likes.
Let's do a very quick recap here.
Tiger Bruno.
Let's do a very quick recap here. 1-1 AP Brand has been on Guinevere Nolan as well as the Kaja. Onyx first picked the Joy very early on, and AP Brand responds with the Tigreal as well as the Bruno here, where again, the Tigreal, I would say, is multi-talented. He can do a lot. One of them is that he can actually slow down the jungler.
Exactly, because of the push. Be a problem for Kyrie for sure. That means that they need Keyboy might be looking towards like someone to kind of keep tabs on the Tigreal. If that's gonna be the Claude and Joy together. I mean, understand the Charizard, but Claude and Joy together. There's so much scaling on the side of Onyx. Don't get me wrong, they're very strong in the latter portions of the game, but might be too greedy.
Yeah. Especially considering both of them can technically be countered by the Implosion, right? They go in, they can get comboed. I've been in the receiving end of a Bruno matchup again when I'm on a Claude.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Not fun, man.
I kind of feel like the Claude is for 2 reasons. Because I kind of feel like for AP Brand, they do respect CW, so this Claude could be banned out. And I kind of feel like seeing the Tigreal, you're kind of looking at a draft that does not have a minute. I could use the Claude here. But they got to finish things out because AP Brand just now, Mew was a very big impact. And the Paquito, before it gets banned out, instantly picked up.
Yep, the Paquito obviously great against the Claude when it comes to like some moments of the game. What I don't like about the Claude is that there's that passive that we know for sure for Tigreal. Tigreal actually likes going up against the Claude. It's like a Minotaur, right? Almost like a Minotaur with a second skill, but this time it's a passive. So I'm interested why Onyx went for this kind of play. Obviously, the Claude is great versus the Bruno, though, in the latter portions of the game. But in the early stages, it's not going to be an answer. So I will not be surprised if AP Brand just bans out the Angela, because he has a lot of vehicles here for Onyx.
Yeah, looking at the draft right now, looks like AP Brand are putting respect onto Sans because he is a playmaker for Onyx. Onyx banning out the Boxia, making sure that perhaps they're really looking at a jungler that is not super tanky. And we saw how the Fredrin was very impactful in the game. Will that be one of the bans?
I believe for Kyle TZ as well, he's been able to utilize the flex pick of the Paquito, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I believe it was group stages or somewhere in the knockout stages where Kyle was able to utilize this. But way,
all-out damage for Paquito, which is going to be great versus this Claude. And then eventually the Joy, if they do lock it down. I'm curious, I think AP Brand might just get the few hero on their 4th pick.
Yeah.
And what else is there? I mean, Retribution going up against the Joy.
Looking at the Lilia as well as Kadita, Ben, is very clever because, like you said, Wolf, a lot of scaling coming in from Onyx. They need a very strong mid laner to actually help them out in the early as well as the mid to make sure that they don't receive a lot of problems going into the game. But what is the safer pick here? Valentina picked up.
Yep, very safe.
I'm looking and I'm thinking, I don't know, a court maybe even? Because wave clear as well?
Yeah,
for Onyx.
For Onyx, for sure. With the Faramis being banned, it's not available. You go either Eve or
Novaria? Even
Novaria.
Novaria is a bit safer though,
Yeah,
right? Compared
safer,
to the
yeah.
rest because you are going to be able to have that range advantage against whoever you're up against.
Or maybe they go Angela plus perhaps a Choa, a defensive hero. I think Angela plus Ruby actually for Onyx. Or Rafaela, Angela. I mean, they double down in the support because I think that for both the Joy as well as this squad, you have so much scaling. So you're so dependent on scaling and getting items that you need some supporting from your roamer.
The Gord picked up as well as the Ruby here. Okay, the two analysts got it right.
Yeah.
I feel clever calling out the Gord.
You guys are clever, right? The Gord and the Ruby here. The Ruby is going to be quite good at actually stopping any of these initiations, especially the dashes coming in front of Keto. But AP Bren.
What if they go Phobius for AP Bren?
Oh, that's going to be pretty good.
Joy, then, Ruby, Claude.
Yeah, and then just flexing the Paquito in the jungle. I mean, if that's the case, even the play-by-play can call it.
Yeah. They can even I mean,
you can be proud of yourself. It's fine, man.
Yeah, for sure.
People love you.
I don't like the Phobius though. Like,
all right.
I mean, I get it, right? I mean, it's a lot of damage. You can actually jump in and distract a lot of the backline members. It's good for Snowball, but maybe they want something a bit more reliable.
Yep.
And that's the Martis in the jungle. All right, so the Paquito is going to be going to the XP lane. They know there's a lot of CC on Onyx. They go with anti-CC.
Yeah, looking at Onyx draft here, I kind of feel like they have to be very calculative with their aggression because going up against a Martis, if you force out the turtle and you take way too much damage, you're going to put the Martis on a pedestal. The Martis will be a very happy boy.
Yep.
Happy man. Happy man.
Obviously for Joy as well as the Claude, the late game is the power spike. And they're going to be really, really strong. If we're going to be looking at the heroes, that's evident on the side of AP Bren. They don't have the best defense against the Joy as well as the Claude, so that's going to be a problem. But in the early stages, that is where this Bruno Martis lineup, Snowball, coming out from the side of AP Bren might be what we can expect.
As we go into game number 2 in the grand final of the M5 World Championship, can Onyx delay the game, scale it up, or will AP Bren bringing the pressure and stop them in their tracks? We'll witness in this game number 2 of this best of 7.
Starting us off already with the crown. Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Anything interesting to note down here?
Invasion yet at level 1. I don't think that they'll ever be considering it because Keyboy is keeping tabs on Ogwen. This is what we said, right? There has to be a hero for Keyboy that kind of mirrors where Ogwen wants to go for and go. And he wants to, he wants to be part of.
Over Ogwen with a shove back onto Kyrie, but he's still going to be able to dish out some damage. Keyboy is coming in as well. Ogwen with a flicker backwards. The Hook kick. Keyboy picks up first blood in game number 2. A change of pace for Onyx.
A good start, but again, we gotta see how this impact really happens.
Because now Kyrie gets to level 4 without any problem. They can contest the turtle because the ultimate coming out from Kyrie will be up soon anyways. And the fact that Keyboy had an extra EXP from that kill, that's gonna be great.
Electrifying beats already used up. Keyboy as well with his own round Wolf King. And for CW, it's that tenacity.
Yeah, we've seen that AP Bren, they really want to win out the lane, but I've been looking at game number 1 as well as game number 2. AP Bren has been putting a lot of pressure inside the jungle of Onyx, but why are they putting in the pressure there?
It's mainly because of the Joy. They don't want Kyrie to snowball. Kyle TC, despite being pressured.
In boots as well, forcing out a mortal coil. Kyle TZ's zoned completely away, but Black TZ doing the same thing to Sans, forcing a flicker out. Kyrie jumping in, finding the retribution on a turtle as Keyboy dishes out some damage with boots. front line at bay, and Onyx have secured a neutral objective without giving anything away.
Onyx is starting off very, very good, even though Flapteezy was able to get Sans away. But looking at how Kyrie is playing the game and the engage coming in from Boots, it's very, very impressive. So now, Onyx,
I mean, the scaling of Kyrie as well as the CW, the fact that they're not getting run over by the Tigreal, by the Paquito.
He found the I'm offended off camera. Few was caught off guard, and Sans just Mystic Gushed.
Oh, look at the bottom lane here. Super Marco having to go back.
Because he farms back, but Wolf, they're being kept at bay. The smartest gets outscaled.
With Kaltizi, they can just run over, and then Flapteezy eventually controls the map. That is definitely what AP Bren is looking for.
Yeah, right now we're looking at 2 minutes to 3 minutes. We see how CW is double farming both the gold lane as well as the mid lane. And we got to talk about this. Gord not receiving the farm. Is it still fine for him, Wolf?
Yes, in a way that all he needs to do is to actually equalize the lanes. At this point, Sans, he just needs to prolong the game. That's what he needs to do.
It feels very adaptive, right? The way that they are actually giving CW these waves. They know that Sans just picked up a kill, so that he can afford to actually give a wave in the mid lane. That's when CW decided to rotate over.
Yeah, this is one of the benefits of having a mid laner that is not farm dependent. But let's look at the items here.
Yep, there's the Hunter Strike that Flapteezy has picked up. The FDP, the full damage Paquito, and it's gonna be utilized up top.
A lot of damage onto safety, but should fall. The Decimate fine. Game number 2.
But looking at Onyx here, they're really trying to trade things off because they're like, okay, if you get 1 kill, we need to get 2. I kind of feel like that's the idea. And the 2 that they got was the buff, as well as CW getting a little bit of farm coming in from that mid lane turret. He's gaining gold fast.
And the thing is, Onyx lost their flicker onto Keyboy. It's going to be a massive battle spell to not have for 2 minutes. The power spike of AP Bren trade-off might not be the best choice.
Not the best choice, but I think that's the only choice that they could have made. AP Bren are doing so well at going for neutral objectives, but also screening the map. They know if Onyx want to look for a trade, and they get the more valuable one by calculation. Flicker Implosion, bringing him back. Now the shove in, but a Mystic Gush does a lot of damage to the back as well. Keeper gonna be knocked out by the Worldly. I'm offended, not connecting to Decimate does though. TPZ by Ogwin screens him and pushes him back again.
I mean, we saw in the interview, CW can get money, man. He can get the gold. And I kind of feel like Onyx right now, they are fine with giving something up as long as they get something back, as long as it's not a losing trade. Proactiveness coming in from AP Bren, but we got to look at Kyrie as well. He just finished his Starlium Scythe. It's just 1 item, but once he gets 2, once he gets 3, it's going to be trouble.
And speaking of trouble, AP Bren already invaded a turret up top, and obviously the power spike that we're talking about for AP Bren, we can now feel it. And Onyx will really scratch their heads with the flicker being burned out by both Keyboy as well as Boots.
I want to mention as well, even though Sans, he was giving away the lane, he has the goal advantage over Few.
Yeah. I guess because of the kills that he was able to get, as well as the assist. But Onyx, they don't need to panic. All they need to do now is to defend their lanes. Make sure that the middle is going to be intact. Keyboy and Sans might throw their bodies just to defend that. And then secure the farm onto CW.
And again, looking at the goal earned here, CW is number 1, Super Marco is number 2. But looking at Onyx here, the way that for helping out CW.
Yeah, now they've actually lane swap, decided to do that. AP Bren feels very happy to do that. Flapteezy 1v1 against CW. Battle Mirror Image going to be Flapteezy. Knockout strike, 1 more shot, blazing direct from CW. No battle spells used up just yet. AP Bren in the bottom lane. That's a penalty zone connecting onto Oakwood, but he gets a massive shove onto 3. Kyrie walks out with the electrifying beat. Super Marco dishing out damage on the boots. I'm offended. Into a Decimate. Kyrie with retribution. He misses it, but Kyle doesn't. He finds another. Keyboy falling. Solid in the mid lane. Pressured down on his own tier 1. Kyrie looking to clear out the waves. That's a dive angle from AP Bren. A Decimate, and Kyrie will still be able to walk away. Super Marco gets a big goal on top. CW 1v1 against Flapteezy. Battle Mirror Image going to be used out. Knockout strike 1-2. CW takes the 1v1.
Hey, why did you bring a gun to a fist fight, man? CW was playing unfair, but we got to look at the items here.
Yep.
Onyx, what's happening here, Wolf?
It's a massive snowball. The Radiant Armor picked up. It's the first time for Kaltizi. That paid dividends, and now it's going to be tanking through Onyx damage.
Mortal Coil, but a penalty zone will be used in time. Kaltizi going for the bang! He turns it around. The shutdown goes to the roamer.
I would say
We saw the mistake just now. Kyrie unable to secure the turtle. Good thing by AP Brand, they actually reset it so that the...
Again, very unfortunate that CW was the one that got picked off. That was great play coming out from Kautizi with the blade armor as well, because Onyx was trying to run him down such a long time that AP Brand was able to... Now you know that they have the snowball. Definitely needs to secure the first Lord for AP Brand for sure.
The question as well, we see AP Brand right now with 1,000 gold lead. They're moving as a unit. They're moving as 3. They're moving as 4. What are they planning, Wolf? Are they just wanting to get kills, or they just want to zone Onyx away?
Yeah, it's just about zoning Onyx away. They do have a lot of potential when killing. But at the same time, if they just secure the Lord and then just take the turns, they're going to be fine, because what happens afterwards will be for them to take out the jungle of Onyx.
Well, right now, looking at the goal, looking at the positioning, it is definitely AP Brand favorite, and FlapTZ is doing the most amount of damage in this game. Looks like he's fine being alone. AP Brand doing this 4-1 positioning is good for AP Brand.
It's massive for them. Kyrie looking for an angle, gets shoved back by Open, electrifying beast. Whoa! Kyrie has just stolen it away. Kyle had the retry. He had the level advantage as well. The magical man, my goodness.
Only one time, man. Kyrie was like, don't worry, it was just luck. It was just a mistake.
Holy.
I'm not going to lose the next one.
I got this, says Kyrie. Brings me back to the time where I was able to work with this man.
Wow. Wow.
Just wow.
Wow.
What a steal.
What a steal. That's what we're wowing about.
Every time he's doing that, back in his younger days, you know, he would scream, Demon, which means you cannot out.
I mean, that's the mentality you need to be a world champion. Because right now, again, we got to talk about the situation here. Even though, yes, Kyrie was able to secure that Lord, but we cannot deny it is still in control of AP Brand. They are the one in the driver's seat.
I guess the best part here for the side of Onyx is that nobody died during that exchange, right? They were able to snatch the Lord, nobody died, so that means that they can at least equalize the lanes. Every minute that they buy for CW to farm, for Kyrie to farm, that's going to be great. Great news for Onyx.
So now AP Brand again, looking at the tempo that they're moving. Personally for me, even though Kyrie can scale up very well, CW on the Claw can scale up very well. Late game Onyx is going to be very dangerous.
That's right.
AP Brand, do they have to force things, or they're fine taking it at the tempo that they're taking it right now?
I guess with the hero that they have, they cannot. Like, if they had something like an Arlet, perhaps, they can force things. They have the Tigreal as well as the Paquito, which is a, committal kind of kill it and get out. Surely you can because you're fast, but it's not that kind of hero.
But then it gets too risky, does it not, right? I mean, if you do not force anything, don't look for a snowball, then it's completely reliant on the Bruno. You have a lot of cover, I get it, right? You already have a Paquito, the Tigreal, the Valentina. You have cover, we have dive. They have a Joy, a Claude, a Terizla, and a Ruby. Everyone wants to dive. And the Gord, he's playing the best defense is offense. The best cover is if my team dives in and I deal free damage.
Yeah, because looking at this game, it reminds me of a Diggy, an alarm time bomb. Because right now, AP Brand, hoot, MC Fact, Sky King.
Wow.
This
Steal.
8 times.
8 times.
In M5.
And this is the season, or this is the M series where a lot of people are saying, Kyrie's retry is not as good.
It's so-so.
It's so-so. This is so-so, apparently.
Dude, 8 steals is so-so.
Hit double digits. Maybe that's the trend. Okay, here's the thing. You want to know my reasoning of why it's only 8 times?
Why?
Because they've been dominating the opportunity to even steal it because they started it.
And to think that they're dominating so much that they actually don't lose so much games. Actually, their only loss might be against Blacklist, right? And one against...
Yes. In the knockout stage.
The knockout stage.
Wait, in the entire tournament, the only game that they lost.
They had another 3-1, I believe.
No,
remember the 1-1 from See You Soon? When they were turned around?
Hey, look,
I believe it was 2-0, bro.
I got ADHD. I can't remember anything much, but in the venue as well as watching at home, we are going to provide the best, I would say, services for the players to make sure that they are having a good time in game. But either way, right now, again, AP Brand, back to the topic.
Yep. No losses from Onyx.
They've only dropped to the
against
two PH teams. Two games against Blacklist, one game so far in AP.
Sky Kings.
What does
You
that
gotta
mean?
be untouchable.
What does that mean?
There's the Sky. And then above that, there's Onyx.
Yeah, that's basically the...
Yeah, di atas lang yan, Onyx.
Above the Sky.
You know what? The first time I met you, that was the first thing you said to me.
Yes.
The gist of it.
And now you know why. Why we're working together now.
That's where our friendship began.
We got that
With
connection.
the gist of it?
Yeah, the gist of it.
Our connection is special, guys.
Yes, we are special indeed. In fact, this whole desk is special.
Yeah. With a special connection as well. That's right. That's the title of the podcast.
Oh, and you'll be happy. Now,
that's right.
I want to be happy too.
Me too.
AP Brand right now, is there a good chance?
We push, you're going to be able to defend and then try to make maybe take turtles. And they have the Bruno reaching the critical mass.
Right.
So, yeah, to answer your question, yes, they do.
Oh, here it is. Top player KDA in M5. Wow.
Wow, even Hoon's there. So 14.92 for Sans.
TOB.
14.08 for CW. Even though TOB didn't make it, but Hoon has been spectacular with KDA.
Kyrie's not here, but Hoon is.
Hoon is here.
Kyrie.
So does that
is
mean
he.
Hoon is better?
He is he.
Hey, numbers don't lie.
Numbers
don't lie.
So Sagan is top.
Man, Hoon is showing up.
No.
Okay, fine. Maybe not. Maybe BTR. I don't know.
Maybe that's a reach, but...
Yeah, now the question is, right, like, is it stat padding or is it legit?
It's legit, man.
Okay.
I think if M5 or any M is a difficult tournament to kind of stat pad, bro.
Double digits KDA, man.
Yeah.
Almost 14.92.
Shoutouts to Mobazane. He must be loving this asset right now while he's restreaming.
Yep.
Dude, you know what? Shoutouts to Mobazane. Shoutouts to all the restreamers out there. Maybe you guys don't hear this enough, but we love you.
Yeah, you're the real MVP.
No, I think we are. Anyways. Again, looking into this game, Onyx has a chance because talk us through this, Mirko, the scaling of the Joy as well as the Claude. Oh, and with that, we are going into the game, but you can still talk about it.
All right, so the scaling, right? I mean, for the Claude, it's going to be amazing towards the later stage of the game. You deal so much DPS. Whoa! Just as I say it, the Mirror Curse is real, man. I say his name and he dies. I'm Flapteasy, gets knocked out.
To the family of CW, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. We're
Yeah.
special.
And with Flapteasy not even having to commit the flicker. That's going to be a... I don't know what happened, but that's going to be great for AP Brand. They must be feeling great right now. And now, what they can do is, once again, with Flapteasy, then just continuously siege against AP Brand.
Right now, Ogwen is looking for a target. Sans able to stun him up. Looking at the position here, Ogwen is going to figure out where the majority members of Onyx is. Having Kyle TZ as well as Few there, they are in position to follow up whenever necessary. But the more important one is, look at Flapteasy. He's hiding.
He is. He's doing a good job at it too right now. And Kyle TZ is just up, trying to steal away. A good steal back, or I would say a recovery from Onyx there. Was a stun Mystic Projectile into Kyrie's retreat.
That's right.
Looking at the goal here, even though CW has died twice, Super Marco hasn't died at all. Only a 3.
I believe, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. The double lane setup that was given to CW. And the fact that they're defending mid, this is the most important resource now for Onyx. Getting the mid lane intact means that you will have access to your jungle so much easier. And that means also that you can position yourself around the Lord later on.
Yeah, losing the side lanes is like losing a sock. And then
sock.
losing the mid lane is like losing a shoe. You can still wear a shoe without a sock, but you cannot wear a shoe with a sock without a shoe. Wait, what?
I think you can. But yeah, we get it. We
Okay,
get it, right? The
listening-
mid lane is
listening-
more important.
Listening from the crowd, I guess we can.
Yeah, we can. We can.
All right. Thank you, crowd. Thank you.
Sometimes you got to get them to correct us, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm running out of ideas. What can I say? Special.
I think Mirko wears his expensive shoes without the socks.
Hey, don't get to that, right? Kyrie now trying to steal it. Oh, he doesn't get it. Kyle TZ takes it away, snatches it away from Kyrie's hands.
Hey, by the way, Super Marco, went for the RGA Rose Gold Meteor. It's going to be perfect versus the aggression that can come from Kyrie.
The Lord Dance has begun. We got to talk about AP Brand, 1.3k gold lead. Onyx here, they are at a disadvantage. Sans keeps trying to figure out where the members of AP Brand are, and he LTZ has been absorbing the damage coming in from the Lord. Keyboy, can he find a good opening here?
Kyle might have to reset this. CW's walking up right now. Caltizi finds a good pinch down, but CW takes in a half HP. Boots doing the same thing. Mortal Coil used up defensively. Kyrie takes control of the Lord. They're not going to look to reset it. I'm offended. Instant a Mystic Gush into the Blazing Duet as Boots distracts the back line. View very, very low. Not going to be chased down. Kyrie finds a double kill right now. Caltizi is going to be forced to use the Mortal Coil defensively. Flapteezy went for the hills. The Mystic Projectile connects at max range, and Caltizi falls. Now Flapteezy was looking for an angle to maybe turn this around, but Onyx, they've taken 3 members down from AP Brenner looking for the Lord.
Run bias. Whoa, what happened there? How did Onyx immediately take control?
It was the Lord Dance and the bait and switch that you saw coming out from CW went in forward so that he will force some of the rotations from AP Brenner. In fact, 2 factor of the Gord. Ouch.
Ow, man!
Yep. The underrated factor for the Gord is that he can clear the left bush mid with just 2 spells, and you can scout out where your opponents are.
Shove. Ogwen has no dash now. CW battle mirror image to the front. Ogwen forced to flick around. Flapteezy! One shot with a nature. Flapteezy gets out just barely, but CW does the same thing. Oh man, 7-7, game number 2.
Dude, Onyx has been waiting. They waited for CW. They waited for Kyrie. Look at the items now. This is the power spike they were looking for.
So the 3 items now onto Keyboy. That means that he is not easily taken out. You can see that CW eventually gets to the Wind of Nature and the Malefic Roar.
Dude, right now, listen to the crowd. It's all for AP Brand. They're still looking at AP Brand to defend this, but Onyx, with just one more dance, it was 1,000 gold lead for AP Brand.
Mystic
Now
Gush.
it's 2.7 with them.
Implosion only onto Keyboy. That's the roamer for the team. Kyrie with electrifying beats. Keyboy finds it offended on the Super Marco penalty zone. Dodged away from, and the knockout strike brings Boots back to the turret for AP Brand to do what the crowd's been chanting. Defend!
Right now, Onyx, they are trying their best to get the resources coming in from AP Brand. They wanted the structures, but AP Brand, how did they do that?
Down to Caltizi, Blazing Duet! Sans flickers out of the shove. Ogwen stunned up. Kyrie walking up against 3 members. Looking for the dashes. One more should be able to do it right now. Flapteezy going to be taken low. But Kyrie decides to stop.
Sans. That was crazy.
That's crazy, Sans.
You can see the damage output now from coming up from Kyrie as well as Sans is now. They really do hurt now. And the thing with Gord is that even when it's a defensive kind of hero and it's strong at when he's able to land his spells, it still is a pretty good scaling hero as well. The Impure Age versus the spells that he has and the items that he picked up, Sans will be a threat in the latter portions of the game as well.
Looking at the damage dealt here, Flapteezy was number 1, but Sans less minion gold just because he's sharing it with CW, and now Onyx, I would say this is their win condition, no?
Definitely. We're reaching the point where they're stronger.
I'm offended. Flicker already. You keep burning this away from Ogwen, and now what do they use to catch? They practically can. Kyrie dashes forward, forces that Mortal Coil, even pops in that electrifying beats.
Oh, it's going to be available for both teams. I mean, if you're looking at the Flapteezy making the lane pushed against Onyx, but not having the Flicker Implosion, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, right now, the Lord Dance is started by AP Brand again. We got to remind ourselves that Onyx was able to win it out. With CW, dish out the damage.
And now it's Onyx. We're holding it in despite Joy being seen in the top side of the map. They still want to go for the Lord Dance right now. And CW's damage, he's definitely scaled. Concealed play. Keyboy finding with the position of Super Marco. Caltizi forcing his way in. Ogwen looking for the back right now, but Caltizi is unable to find it. Only an immortality. Burnt down for AP Brand. They're looking for more into the mid lane. A good stun to take Flapteezy lower, but he still has the immortality. Mystic Gush trying to predict the maneuvers from Flap. But for Onyx and AP Brand, who wins it?
Definitely Onyx getting that Lord. But good thing for AP Brand is that they only lost their immortality in exchange for the turret in the middle. So they're still trying to get some kind of trade. And AP Brand Unfortunately, with just Calteezy manning the front lines, it's not enough. You see the damage output from Onyx. It's all
Yeah, but Keyboy taking quite a lot of damage. And speaking of threats, man, I'm looking at Super Marco. The damage that he dished out was a lot.
Yes.
Onyx, they have to respect it. I gotta say, either CW or Kyrie, they gotta find a way to get it.
Stops Kyle. But that's a big, big kill in the 19th minute of the game.
And all I have to say is, CW in the first Lord fight, he went for the min-max play where he's trying to bait out AP Bren and become very aggressive when it comes to his positioning. It paid well during the first Lord, but not in the second one.
All right, electrifying beats, Immortality. Now Winter Truncheon bot. Flapteezy buying a lot of time. Ogun running in with a conceal. Implosion flicker onto Kyrie, but he buys the Immortality. Now Few with the damage as well. Boots still terrified down. I'm offended by Few. Kyrie walks away. Boy, brought back to the team. Immortality still ready. He buys it in time. Kyrie looking for the flags. Kyrie looking for the electrifying beast damage, but he won't be able to find it. AP Bren maneuver out of a team fight that they have won.
This is the best players in the world. Do one mistake, and it feels like 10. Onyx, after CW made a crucial mistake.
After Flapteezy had to utilize the Winter Truncheon, it was just a ploy for AP Bren. But eventually, Calteezy was there. AP Bren squad were able to find something, even in this stage where Onyx has a lot of strength with their items, with their natural scaling.
Yeah, looking at how AP Bren has been positioning as well, you need eyes in the back of your head, man, because the flank coming in from Calteezy and Flapteezy as well, it's like whenever you're focusing, something else is going on.
That's a lot of damage, but Flap should be able to sustain back up. He pops the regen, and he goes onto the waves. Does he have a Bloodlust? He doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
I don't think so.
I think it's all from the Festival of Blood.
And the RGM.
Yeah, RGM, for sure. So now, looking at CW, we have... Okay, right now we got to talk about this. CW is the aggressor. He's the bait. But here's the thing, man. Wait, do they not know? Okay, Calteezy sees it.
They see it. Flapteezy sees it too, but he might be too late right now. They're going to go on to Calteezy. Burst him down. Kyle will lose his life. A shutdown for Boots. Keyboy zoning down the members. Boots! A penalty zone on the spine! An implosion to the back. CW finally lays into Nuevo. Flapteezy goes in for the punches. A lot of damage plays down. Super Marco free hitting for the back. They're still able to sustain back up. Super Marco, no flicker though. Kyrie looking for the assassination, looking for a play. Super Marco steals some life back with that House Claws and is able to defend.
Don't boy! Oh my goodness! Keyboy goes in and he's gonna bring all you in!
A big shot, but an even bigger shot from Kyrie. CW picks the base turret in the mid lane down. Now Ogwen, one member left standing. Calteezy gonna be back in 4 seconds. Ogwen melted down by CW. Evolve Lord still crashing in the bottom lane. Onyx taking their time. Calteezy holding it down, going for the wave. What? Lord went back and forth. Mystic projectile onto Ogwen, dodge away from Mystic Gush. I'm offended. Calteezy melted down again. And now it's gonna be 2 members in desperation going in. Wall reverse sweep. It will never have happened in the M5 Grand Finals. We're back to equal on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have your attention here. There is no such thing as a clean sweep in the M5 World Championship. We're starting this.
Ended that game with a wonderful display of duel of mechanics from both of the teams, with Keyboy and Ogwen making their own plays. But in the end,
oh my goodness!
We've done it.
We've
done it.
3 million.
3.4 million.
That deserves a clap, everyone.
Thank you very much to all the audience here, as well as you guys watching at home. And let me just say, this deserves it. This is the beginning of an amazing grand finals.
I'm sure.
A lot went on. Back and forth was out here.
We'll do more than help you out. We'll actually break down this game. Again, Onyx showing exactly why they are a force to be reckoned with. On the road to claiming the Golden Road. Going past 20 minutes, taking availability into their own hands. What a game.
Truly a beautiful game here from both of these teams. We saw some really good moments, but more importantly, the adaptations in the draft as well has been spot on. We're really seeing these teams make the difference to find those advantages in the game.
In addition to the draft, again, forcing AP Bren to respond a certain way, play a certain way. Come execution, Onyx is second to none. The way that Keyboy and Sans would set up an almost just two-man kill squad that would force out resources from AP Bren, flickers, ults being spent out. It just compromised what AP Bren wants, especially in the...
We did see that Onyx was struggling in the first couple of minutes, and all of this coming down to the flexibility of Super Marco as well as Flapteezy. Full damage Paquito as well, swapping the two and making sure that once he has that full item and having an early game marksman, gives them the flexibility of deciding who gets to participate in these upcoming turtle fights, not Lord fights, turtle fights. Because if Mr. CW knows anything, once Flapteezy had two items, he was definitely in the danger zone.
And that's why throughout the early to mid, it was clear that AP Bren was still playing with fire. They had to do so much because as you'll see throughout the highlights, he was positioned in a way that if only Onyx were to bite down onto the bait, if only Onyx were to be fooled by what he was trying to do, then it would work out. That aside, he was just a flanking XP laner. We're gonna award our MVP for game number 1, putting 1 on the board for Onyx. It's game number 2.
Board, especially once you're up against a Tigreal, especially when you're up against a Paquito, your positioning must clean.
Looking at his item build, something might be sticking out to you folks. That is indeed a Guardian helmet. Something tells me this was but a result of a juggle. This is an item that was built in the heat of battle, wherein this battle mage, this Gord, which has, I don't know if you'll read it the same way as I did, respectfully replaced Eve and Farsa. He's weaving out of combat. When you go into the late game and you're taking damage, the way that Super Marco is throwing out them balls, you're gonna want to space out and then come back.
Yeah, and I think is what's most important here, right? Keyboy is going to try and slow down and peel people away from Sans' position because Sans is the safe haven. He is the person that they can fall back to when all hell breaks loose. Because once they get hit by a single projectile, a single CEC, whew, that gush makes all the difference. You'll see your health bar go from
is putting on the board, that's actually making AP Bren's movements all the more awkward. You see Kyle Teasy here building full tank Martis. Even he can't stand in front of the gush, so he has to be choosy. He has to choose and pick which angle to come from. See, look at this, pow! Flapteezy coming in like he had to dodge. So again, those little micro adjustments compromise AP Bren's approach.
I mean, we eventually have to come to that one big fight at the end, right? What everybody was hoping that it was going well, right? You're hoping that Keyboy is going to get punished in these small moments. You're hoping that Kyrie gets into that backline, but it really boiled down to one fight, especially once things got super even. The 3-man I'm offended that saved it all. And even prior to that, the blockage of the champion stance jabs from Flapteezy, literally making all the difference.
And it seems like now we're looking at a new roaming matchup. In the making, a rivalry between a roamer that displaces the whole team and another roamer that displaces left in this series. We're just at 1-1. Real quick, Gideon.
He moved from jungle back into mid.
He was once in a rivalry against Kyrie. And since then, Season 9, he had a 100% win rate on a Fanny.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's Gilak.
That's Gilak? He's Gilak Sans. But when we look at the overall emblems, we see how some of these small moments make the difference, right? Number 1, right down here. Guys, the laning has changed. It has evolved to a certain degree. Master Assassin on both side laners. This is what's making the difference. And this is why Mr. CW gets one shot even in the later stages of the game.
He was playing the defensive emblem, the tenacity. That's why he was fine, because it was actually Onyx frontliners that was compromising AP Bren. That's why he was okay to just work on the waves and then come in, deal the initial damage so that Sans and Kyrie can clean up. That's why maybe there's a lot of magic defense items from AP Bren.
And even so, right? You gotta think ahead. You gotta start thinking like a scientist. The mad scientist himself, ending the game with the Guardian's helm. Again, you don't expect to see your mage decide to go for this item, other than the fact that Mr. Flap himself, or arguably, if he did get caught by Ogre, which is the worst case scenario possible, he had an opportunity to live. With the extra HP, maybe that's all they needed.
It's this that's actually really frustrating for AP Bren. I could imagine. There was a solid amount of time when they were in the lead and easy getting it right because not a single Lord went their way. With that said, you're looking at the post-game stats here. A lot of damage coming in from CW. This is spread out between heroes and waves. You have CW also farming his mind out, 803, and Kyle TZ using his iframes, using his build, and just hopping in and out of combat to be AP Bren's sandbag.
I mean, that's just the next level after you've been practicing your mind out. Right? This team as much as you would like to believe, but even more so, Good Guy Boots is throwing away his life, and I would make an argument that it's an interesting trade. He's using the penalty zone to start off fights, to slow people down, just so that Kyrie can even the score, and more importantly, be able to prioritize neutral objectives.
Check this out. CW was actually third in most damage taken from Onyx Indo. And what that means is he almost just barely gets away with his life. And that's because of his smart use of his battle spell and his BMI. Now back to the damage dealt story. Of course, a lot of it was on Super Marco, a lot of it was on Few, but when you're playing with a lineup that actually compromises your spacing, which the Valentina is very reliant on, it's kind of hard to lean on that. It makes Few play only a certain way when Onyx allows for it.
And the worst part, once you start playing into these lore dances, information is super important. And unfortunately for Few, his abilities are quite short range if you're comparing it to the extra bounces that you get from the Mystic Projectile at times. And that's what's really frustrating, because people who need to open up the map risk themselves putting their lives on the line just to figure out where is Sans.
So with that said, you're gonna have to wonder what's gonna go down in game number 3. How are they going to adjust? Because truth be told, despite what happened in the draft, despite how long this game went, and where Onyx actually pressed down on the pressure points for AP Bren to fold in this way, again, they went the distance, 22, 23 minutes. What's AP Bren to do? Again, it's not like there's anything wrong clearly with their approach.
I think this is one of the few situations whereby somebody has to take a back seat. And in this particular game, they have very similar win cons. Take away the trigger finger, make sure that you burst down your targets, and you've got to win, right? But I think specifically for Few, when he's going up against someone like Gilak Sans, he has to go toe-to-toe now. He knows that Gilak Sans has too much of a pull. Maybe there's somebody else that they could target. Maybe they could be looking into CW's side, right? Or if that's too much to ask for, maybe Good Guy Boots needs to get put down a peg.
If you beat down on Good Guy Boots, it's got to be more than just beating the lane. So what AP Bren does once more in game number 3, then there has to be a follow-up, because Coach Eb and Coach Addy, they're always a step ahead.
Yep, it's spilling influence.
With that said, we'll throw it over to Marakino. She's with the crowd here in Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
It is 1-1 for AP Bren and Onyx. Now I want to hear where Clara, all the way from Indonesia. Clara.
Hi, Mara, I miss you so much.
I miss you so much.
We're so excited here to meet you in Philippines.
Mabuhay, Clara. Are you nervous right now?
Of course, we're nervous, but we are so happy to see Onyx play. And they're so energetic, and we trust Onyx with all of our heart.
Okay, I want to see the energy there in Indonesia. How about you show us around?
Sure. Mara kepengen lihat, guys. Semangat dari kita tunjukin ya. And it's only not a half. It's so little here. We are still half there, and in this side, we have some new ton because they win the battle this early evening. We want to show you and the word, guys. So
let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Let's go.
Semuanya. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. 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 Onyx.
Love it. Okay.
the energy.
I love the energy there. So I'm gonna need backup. Bees! Where are you at, Bees? Come on over. Come here, come here. I need a little bit of help. I'm gonna need your help here. Indonesia is showing us their energy. So we need to show them how we do it here for AP Brand in the Philippines.
You go first.
Okay, okay.
All right. Filipinos! When I say AP, you say Brand. AP! AP! When I say AP, you say Brand. AP! AP! AP Brand! AP Brand! Louder!
AP Brand!
Stronger!
AP Brand!
Fiercer!
AP Brand!
Let's go!
AP Brand! AP Brand! Okay, Clara, what do you guys have?
Oh my God, I'm amazed with Filipinos crowd, but we got more. We got more. We have more. Kita punya satu spesial. Tadi ini baru.
Siapa yang juara? Semuanya paham? Siapa yang juara?
Champion.
Siapa yang juara? Siapa yang juara? Onyx yang juara pasti Onyx. Go! Onyx!
They said,
Onyx!
we said, who's gonna be the champion? They said, Onyx. We got the energy.
To have you here. You know what? How about everybody in this stadium? When I say go, you all say Onyx. Go!
Onyx!
Go! How about for AP Brand? When I say AP, you say Brand. AP! AP! Clara, this is one intense fight. 1-1, it is tied. This is anybody's ball game. So how about we go back to game number Pasok.
Salamat, Mara. Love you.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen to you. What do you mean? We just won game number 2, man. No, 1-1.
Come on,
LaFell,
man.
say something,
Guys, I'm a Malaysian. I can't relate.
man. Okay, that's
I
fair.
want to cheer too.
That's fair, you know. Okay, you know what? Let's stop for his sake, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
If
at
only-
least,
if
at
only-
least
if
next
only-
year you have Malaysia.
Dude, if only the camera was on us,
Yeah.
they could have seen something cool. But either way, going into game number 3, man, this game we start off like this is a boxing match, man.
Yeah.
One takes a punch and then someone else dishes it back. At this point, I'm impressed that the players have room to breathe.
For sure, man. They've been beaten to a pulp, both of them right now, from 2 games of complete team fights, crazy mechanical duels, and now we get to see even more. We've only seen the start of it. Remember, 2 games out of 7.
Yep. Yeah, and here's the thing, man. Speaking of a 1-2 punch, you guys can get TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 5 minutes or more and you can win TikTok. Watch for like what, 2 more hours and you can play like Sans.
Just watch it until the end, right? Then you can play like Gila Sans or Gila Kaltizi, because he was kind of Gila in game 1, bro.
Yeah, there's so many gila moments.
Okay,
or,
okay, what is
crazy
crazy in
moments.
Tagalog?
Baliw.
That might be it.
Doesn't work that way, but yeah, sure.
Come on.
See this? Guy who made the joke. Cut out before. I could read it.
I'm amazed that even without your glasses, you can still see.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Mirko. He broke his glasses, but he's still moving in strong.
Yeah, somebody with the
Grand
extra
final
glasses can.
I feel like I cast better without the glasses now.
Hey, you know what?
You're better
Great.
than great.
You're better than great.
You're better
Exactly,
than great.
exactly. Going into this game, we saw the difficulties coming in from both teams. CW on that Claude. Does it have to be respected with the ban? Oh, and we see Cheryl Yao here
Okay.
going for Onyx.
So SG is with Onyx. Is that right?
How is that?
Wait.
Okay.
What
this
is
guy
this?
is like,
Onyx
next
on
to
the
me is
left?
Onyx, and
AB
next to me is AB Brand.
He's neutral.
Are you Malaysian?
Are you Malaysian, sir? I don't think he is.
Either ways, going back to the topic.
The Claude should not be respected when it comes to the bans, but should be respected when it comes to the answer to the late game, for example. Bruno, surely a great hero in the late game, but maybe they should match that. they should have a hero that can destroy the CW in the late game.
With that being said, we're jumping into the drafting phase for game number 3, where both teams, more importantly, they can dish out the punch. We're looking at here, looking like both teams have already banned quite a few heroes here, and we're just waiting on the first pick. Looks like AB Brand will be the first pick, and Onyx will be second pick, banning out the Kaja, the Joy, and 1-1 for Onyx, banning out the Matilda, Nolan, as well as Guinevere. First pick, Fred, as well as the Bruno.
Ooh, great choices here, but we've seen from the 2 games right now, blue side 100% win rate, right?
Yep. And I think Valen and Claude could be good. Yeah, so I'm thinking Lilia or Valen with the Claude here for AP Brand.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like if you don't take those options, yes, we do want 7 games. Let's go!
Let's go, 7 games. You also have a picture of Alien there from Fireflux. Shout out to Alien if he's watching this.
That's right.
And again, looking at this, I agree 100% with you, Wolf. But looks like they're going for a different angle here. They're picking up the Brody as well as the Arlip, but we can see when it comes to the fights, they can fight a lot of CC here.
Yep. And that's a combo. Like Fredrin Arlet, it's a combo because you have supplementary stuns that can allow the Arlet to have so much dashes, unlimited dashes, unlimited ways to sustain himself.
Mercus is real?
Yep.
I mean, you said a 4-0.
And it's not 4-0, so that part of the curse.
Okay. All right.
So again, going back into the draft here, I like what you said, Wolf. A lot of vengeance coming in from this Arlet because of all the CCs coming in from AB Brand. Most wanted, Nolan is the most contested hero. Banner pick 143 times in 145 games. 99% ban and pick rate. And now Onyx, they're going with Nakai, banning out the Novaria as well.
Now my question is this the most like contested pick of all time, or was the Fredrin even more contested than technically Nolan, because we don't get to see him a lot?
Okay, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
Neverland.
Well, we do get to see him, so it's not never. Never say never, man. All right, Wolf, take over.
Yep. Nolan, obviously Nolan is one of the strongest heroes, but so is the Novaria in the hands of AP Brand. I think the few is very comfortable with this hero, despite, you know, having to face the Faramis. The thing with Novaria is it's a threat when you don't have the dive. So Onyx banning out this Novaria kind of tells me they will not go for any kind of dive kind of composition. Maybe on the XP lane, but overall they will close this out with a front-to-back composition. Maybe secure the Minotaur, maybe secure the Tigreal as their frontliners, or maybe even a Ruby again for Keyboy.
Yeah, honestly, having that Novaria with the Fredrin as well is going to be very difficult for you to fight around the turtle here. With Onyx, it looks like having the Kai is going to protect the backlines here, so perhaps they're fleeing again for CW. So Onyx shoulders.
What's interesting is the fact that they are ignoring the Valentina completely. It feels like they want the Valentina. We will overload you with more ultimates. Already an Akai and a Faramis.
Which is crazy because you have so many good ultimates to copy. And
conversation as well. Going up against the Bruno, I kind of feel like the distance Valentina goes in is going to be a little bit easier for to the Novaria as well as the Lilia. So I think this is solidifying Wolf's theory about how the draft, they're not going to go for dive.
Yeah, they're not going to go for dive. So Minotaur should be the ban here for AP Brand. I want to give that. Even when you have access to Valentina, that's a hero that will make Onyx really comfortable. What was that?
Wait,
let me just...
10 for AP Brand?
Is that a mistake? It has to be, right?
It has to be. We're talking about Nolan, not Noban.
Whoa. I mean, I don't know how we're...
Okay, they're solving it. They're solving it for sure.
Yeah, for now, again, we're just looking into the situation around, and we're looking at the players. I don't know. I don't see a lot of reaction coming in.
No.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, but okay, we're just gonna continue the pick advance like normal. It's not getting picked up. There is a bit of dive if this draft goes through.
But could be mind games.
Could be, right?
AP Brand still has the Valentina, but maybe they consider. How about Diggy actually for AP Brand? Diggy and Lapula, or Diggy and perhaps Valen. You know?
That's a good choice. Diggy, Valentina, you steal one of the ultimates, and then the other one is used to just force
against it, especially going up against Onyx here, where you want to contest the neutral objectives. Having a lot of damage before the fight starts is going to help out, especially because they banned out the Novaria, probably because of that reason.
Gord.
Oh.
And the Lapu.
Hey, the panelists talked about it. Hey, listen, right?
Okay.
So we got word that, okay, we're going through with this, but we got to talk about this Gord, because even the panelists has talked about this is the new age of an Eve, new age of a Farsa. So it's all about zone control.
Gord is great versus Faramis overall.
But against Yuzong,
But against Yuzong, your pick. But of course, AP Bren, they might be able to make it work. Which means Onyx can just go for something like Ruby to defend themselves, right? Someone who can tank the damage of the Gord. The front lines. They still have the Minotaur as well. They have so many heroes for Kiba. Even a choke could work in this particular scenario.
Definitely, against a Brody, right? I mean, that's usually the green light to go for a big pick. And hey, you called it, Mr. Wolf. The choke comes in. But yeah, to confirm to everybody who's still wondering, no ban, that is indeed what you see. No ban coming in from AP Bren. Mind games.
Mind games. AP Bren wants to give a statement. Against Onyx, we just need 4. And here's the thing.
But if they lose, right?
But is it not impressive if they win, though?
It would be.
If they win, though.
If they win, it would be impressive, amazing. But then I gotta ask, if they lose with 4 bans, that mistake could be like a bit costly.
Oh, obviously. I mean, you're gonna be scratching your head so much, and you're gonna be filled with regret afterwards.
Well, with this or not, we gotta see. With AP Bren coming in with the mind games, is it enough to continue to show that they are untouchable? We're going into game number 3.
All troops deployed.
It's scary. I'm actually scared for the Gord in the early stages, just mainly because of the Yuzhong, the Akai, and then you have the supplement of this Cho. And even then, we're talking about no dive from the side of Onyx, but then if you realize after the Yuzhong as well as the Cho pick, with the Faramis intact, that means that they have the green light. They have the license to get into the backlines now. The first 3 picks coming out from Onyx might not be dive heroes, but with the Faramis in combination with the Cho as well as the Yuzhong, that's gonna be scary. I'm legit scared for this Gord.
Well, Flicker very aggressively in the start of the game. Super Marco taken low, but look at the decision to not flicker back. He decides to walk away, but he will pay with us a lot of HP.
Now we got to see how CW manages the lane, because it looks like Super Marco, even though he was chunked up quite a bit, he is going to be able to last hit that gold minion there. So good effort coming in from Onyx, but Super Marco sticks to his guns, staying in the lane.
Going at the other lanes, it's Lapu Lapu versus the Yuzhong. I believe that Flapteasy will have a great time this game. I think that overall, this was probably the best pick here for AP Brand. Great versus the Faramis. Obviously great against CW. And CW did not go for the Purify, went for the Flicker. So that's going to be a target for sure for Flapteasy.
And right now looking at the battle here, Sans started to battle off AP Brand. Which is the lane that's going to be targeted? Are they actually going to put a lot of pressure on the gold lane?
They need to teamfight around the turtle. Very important for AP Brand as well as Onyx to get this first turtle.
All right. As well as Flapteasy, both can dive, and both can dive very, very hard, but Flapteasy goes in on his hands.
No blood by catching Sans off guard. Meanwhile, Kyrie holding onto the turtle. Calteezy still has that red tree. Keyboard's looking for the flank. Few gonna be spotted out. Heavy spin still ready for Kyrie. Dumps in. Oh!
What?
It's Flapteasy who gets the steal on the turtle. Now, furious dive defensively by Boots. Ogwen following through. Calteezy doing the same. Chunked down by Ogwen. Boots running away. No flicker committed. No flicker to be used. Onyx still hovering over the orange buff right now. Flapteasy looks for the steal. Jumps in. Sans doing some damage back. No flicker used. Flap! He didn't just steal the turtle. He stole the orange buff too.
Allow me to say, Onyx needs to breathe, because I don't think I would ever say this, but
1v1, an outplay from Sans pops the Netherrealm clutch.
Massive play coming out from Sans, but my AP Brand with Ogwen as well as Flapteasy. Early game aggression coming out from them, and Kyrie was holding on to the Retribution because it was cooling down. He was 2 seconds away from the Retribution to be off cooldown, but then Flapteasy steals that orange.
Dual hero here, statistic as well, 70% win rate for Bruno and Faramis whenever they're paired up together. I was about to say, I kind of feel like Boots made a mistake because he was going down and he was going to, but before that, CW gets engaged on.
Good stun over, flicker, backwards from CW. Keyboy with the way to Dragon defensively now as that's the Mystic Projectile not connecting. Keyboy has got some stacks onto him, but Super Marco won't decide to pop that torn apart memory. Kyle Teasy will decide to invade the enemy jungle 2 levels ahead. Who gets it? Was that Kyle?
Dude, at this point, even though Kyrie was able to scare it, but again, the difference there, 2 levels, that's a big impact, Wolf.
Absolutely. And this is going to be a big problem for Onyx, especially because they're facing up against Brody Lapu Lapu. We're talking about the problems for Few, but now you can disregard that totally because AP Bren, they've created 4 problems for Onyx to solve. And Few, it's not a priority at all for Onyx.
At this point, AP Bren, they can pick up the tempo because for Lapu Lapu, level 4 is all you need. And now with all the advantages coming in from Super Marco, I feel like he's just moments away from his second item, and then once he gets the second item, he's moving with the team.
Okay, but Flap Teasy on the other side gets picked off. Super Marco tried to go for Boots there, but Kyle will be able to trade it back for a neutral objective. He knows the info. Kyrie has used his red tree, and he goes straight for the purple buff. Keyboy. Jikundo not connecting. Ogwen connecting on his first skill. Now, Onyx will lose out on the purple buff. Kyle Teasy steals it away, invades Onyx jungle.
Right now, I think it's a little bit rough for Kyrie, but I think it's fine for him, especially as an Akai. But right now, the space given to CW having 1 kill, but I kind of feel like they're still targeting him.
Keyboy down. NetherRealm HP dealt with by the Appraiser's Wrath. The taunt connects, and Keyboy
loses. Brennan gets beat up. Flap was caught. He still wants to fight,
and he does fight. Getting onto the back, CW forced a slight tackle defensively. AP Bren bought enough time for the rest of the members to come through in the mid lane.
And even with that play, that's going to be net positive for AP Bren, forcing out the heavy spin. And Suns cannot do anything at this point but to wait for their moments. Kaltisi with the Blade Armor pickup. This is going to be massive. 3.4k compared to Kyrie, who's only secured 2,500 gold. And even the XP is going to be bad. This is going to be a snowball. The AP Bren, especially their jungle, this is what they need and this is what they get. Oh man!
A flanking maneuver on the CW, a Bravest Spider from Flap Teasy. No, it's Onyx. Ogwen gonna be kicked back to the turret range right now with the help of the Shadow Stampede. Bringing them back all the way for your side. Mystic Gush from Phil melts them down. Keyboy falls, but Boots gets a double onto Flap Teasy now. Suns looking for another opening in this skirmish. Super Marco with an aggressive dash forward. Kyrie looks. Appraiser's Wrath secures the orange buff away from Kyrie. 2 levels ahead, and they're looking to go for the purple buff next.
Dude, right now, I'm worried Super Marco just got that Malefic Roar. This is what all he wants. This is what all he needs. At this point, AP Bren can say, you know what, I'm not looking at minions, man. I'm looking at heroes.
He used the red tree, though. Kyle Teasy, because he knows there's no way Onyx can contest.
He knows, and that's because Carrie's half HP. No matter what happens, they will be able to win the turtle fight. And even in Onyx wins the red tree battle afterwards, it's not gonna matter. They're gonna be taken out. AP Brent's snowball is just online.
Dude, look at that cheer, man. Kyle Teasy secures the turtle. At this point, AP Bren, huge power spike. Absolutely huge. The Few as well getting the Ice Queen 1, and now Keyboy has to get away. For Onyx, what are they waiting for? Wolf, what is going to be the power spike for Onyx that gives them the green light to fight back?
Maybe when they have level 15 on Kyrie, maybe if they have level 15 on CW, that should be the only option. And when will that happen ever? 16 minutes, 18 minutes? They have to buy the time. They have 9 minutes to buy everyone. Now, Onyx definitely not in good shape to fight now.
Yeah, looking at the items as well, a 1-item lead for the mid laner for AP Bren.
Yeah, it's a 1,000 gold lead between the mid laners. That's something we don't get to see a lot from, but Few on this board so far, absolutely lethal. Ogwen trying to chunk Keyboy down. Meanwhile, the rest of the team trying to look for a dive.
Yeah, right now, Onyx, they're in turtle position. This is Onyx being defensive. This is Onyx understanding the game. They can't take unnecessary damage. They can't take... Kyrie is going to be a little bit starved, so he's going to get that level 15 much later.
3 levels down. Keyboy now going to be engaged on his signature Joe. Final slash canceled away as Shunpu getting out, but not from the taunt and the Mystic Gush. Even the NetherRealm comes in late. Super Marco, turn up our memory. Boots gets out in time. Ogwen diving in. Petrify locking him down. Suns pulls Kyle. Ogwen flickers out of the Stampede. Up top, a turret traded in. CW finds it, but Flapteasy might be looking. No, he falls back.
The good thing about that is AP Bren were able to force out some of the battle spells, the Petrify coming up from Boots as well as Sans' Flicker. They did have to spend some of their flickers, but the fact that they have forced Onyx to remove all of their resources means that they can take the Lord.
Doing quite a lot of damage to Lord. Onyx, they're spread out. AP Bren, they're clumped up together. Ogwen sees Boots. Conceal.
Conceal coming down. The Rectory will be won by Kyle. Teasy. And now they're looking to collapse. They're looking to punish any maneuver. Kyle Teasy locking Keyboy down. Kyrie walking on the other side of the map, and Onyx will be able to disengage. The Lord given over to AP Bren.
Suns now having the Lightning Truncheon is going to help him out when he wants to defend the base. But is it enough, Wolf?
Yeah, it's not going to be enough for now, for sure. I think that the best scenario now for Onyx is if they don't lose any of their inhibitors. It's going to be a tall order.
One stab. Kyle takes it.
Dude, damage dealt. Is this for real?
It is for real.
Ogwen doing the most. Ogwen doing the most, few second place. But the damage from Suns looks like it is going to be enough. So I kind of feel like I agree with Wolf, just Lightning Truncheon can't do it just yet, but Keyboy goes in.
That's a lockdown, but a Mystic Gush connects to the backline. Flapteasy will fall before Onyx frontline does. Now it's a and blitzed him down, bursted him out.
And now AP Bren, 7,000 gold lead. Moving forward, they're looking at the inhibitor. Holy defense use.
Oh! Again back to back! A quick stab from Flapteasy. And Onyx is lost again on one member. The laser not quite in range. Onyx still able to defend from the first lord of the game. Mystic Projectile, side tackle for CW, but it's not going to be enough to get him out of range. Even with the splash from the turret, Onyx lose a base turret with the first lord of AP Bren.
And now, Black Dragon form used by Bo. That damage! AP Bren, their mind games is working.
Yep.
It's working.
It's working. And the thing is, losing Sans twice in a row. I mean, losing him once, that's fine because they were able to get the kill out of Flapteasy, but losing him the second time meant that they will not be able to defend two of their turrets.
That's a poke down onto Kyrie right now. Another round, not. Oh, it's going to be in time. Keyboy finds a good way to the Dragon, but it's not going to be able to survive in this onslaught of damage. Boots finds a Petrify, Wind of Nature. Dealing some damage, but AP Bren decide to disengage. 2 for 1 in favor still of AP Bren.
Look at the items, Wolf. What else does Onyx need?
Another defense item for Kyrie for sure, because you see that when he turns up into the fight, it's not going to be utilized properly, so he needs a second item for sure. We have Sky Guardian helmet eventually for him to be able to tank up, and then eventually a Radiant Armor. They definitely need Radiant Armor here from Onyx. Somebody has to take it, otherwise Few will just destroy them.
SCW looking easy, has been soaking up so much damage coming in from CW. Right now, Onyx, they're at the back foot, but again, they've been in this situation time and time again, so I kind of feel like AP Bren, they can't fall asleep here. They got to make sure, tighten the gameplay, and make sure they don't make a mistake coming in.
Stampede from Suns. A resource used up. Kyrie poked down by Ogwen. And also by Few. Kyle holding the Lord. Pinned down. Final slash used up already. Suns. Shadow Stampede once again. Mystic Projectile connecting. Chunking Suns for a bit. Onyx are still hovering over.
Watch out, Marco.
Yep, right now, Keyboy used the conceal, but immediately found out. I don't know how Keyboy can go in, man. He has to make some kind of miracle play. Suns, even he can't find any angles.
He has a flicker.
Onyx looks like they have to disengage.
They have to. There's no way they can contest an AP Bren. Capitalized. A free Lord in the 13th minute.
Right now, Onyx, they have to defend. At this point, too much damage, man, being dealt out by Discord. They got the Yuzong, but the Yuzong can't even go in. He flies, and immediately AP Bren strikes and force him down to the ground. Boots can't do much here.
Radiant Armor picked up by Kyrie. Keyboy has his flicker back. Suns is the most important hero for now for Onyx. And he might be Final Slash. That's going to be a problem for the side of Onyx.
Ogwen looking for the angle right now. Mystic Gush on Kyrie. Heavy spin with another realm right now. The Lord's going to be dealt with right now. Ski Boy Jumps into the back, not able to find an angle. Sunned up, Tane CC. P-Boy taken out, Sauce with Flicker, Shadow Stampede, a Brazen Splat connecting on CW. But still gonna be able to dish out some damage. Flap Teasy with the Brazen Spider. Onto the back with the Flicker as well. Booth finds a better fire on the Cal Teasy. Final slash, bringing it back, but he finds the kill. He dies instead. CW going for the waves right now. One more minute wave coming down. Sauce taken out by Super Marco. It's CW versus the world. A slight tackle back, but what is the member supposed to do? Will AP Bren just lock on to the turrets?
AP Bren strikes back. Even though Oni won the previous game, but they're like, we're in this. The score now, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 for AP Bren.
And who needs the fifth ban, right? Especially when you drafted this Lapu Lapu together with the Gourd. We kind of criticized at the first try with the Gourd, but the Lapu Lapu made so much sense. In combination with his art at the tempo that AP Bren played in, Onyx just can't breathe.
I gotta say, man, this mind games is crucial for this best of 7. With that being said, here's the thing. A lot of things happen in this game. We gotta throw it over to Leo as well as Gideon.
Darn right, LaFell. A lot of things that need to be broken down here at the panelist area. So far, so good, but the real question that I think it's on everybody's mind. Coach Ducky, Coach Ren, was that a mistake or was it all part of a big grand plan?
Mid, I can't even say if the mid or the late happened where it did because of how well they forced the advantage. They bulldozed through Onyx, choked out all of their resources, and made it seem like they got all the heroes they wanted anyways and put Onyx where they needed to be to go 2-1 already, this deep into the series.
Like, truly, it's interesting to see. Did it come to a point where everything fell according to plan, so much so that they didn't even need that final ban at the end of the day? Or was it really just nicely done? The team played perfectly well. Let's not forget the fact that they could stack their CC almost immaculately. But I think we have to talk about our MVP here, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up for your boy, Few, leading the team, but playing hard to get.
The way Few played this Gourd, one could not believe that he even went deathless, all right? There's a Yu Zhong on the other side. There is an Akai on the other side. All heroes meant to find and displace Few, but still he went 4-0-5. Hell, homie's not even rocking Wilderness Blessing.
He's not. He's being greedy with it. Just the quick agility. He even takes Mystery Shop on top of it all. I don't know. He gets away with too much, and I think, a lot of these older picks, as we jump into the highlights, is going to make a lot more sense here, right? Early stages of the game, you have to admit that Ogwin was doing a great job, not only disrupting recalls, but better yet, slowing down Kyrie in his own jungle.
Not just, you also have Kyle Teasy, who's constantly pushing the advantage. He knows that if I can take everything away from Kyrie, his heavy spins are almost always constantly going to be defensive. And if that's one out of the equation, the Yu Zhong isn't even really a problem.
Exactly. Now the CC, but you can't cash it out without the right damage, and that's where Few comes in, right? Great communication between Ogwin and Few, great communication between Kyle Teasy and Few, and I would even make an argument that even Flap was being part of that equation.
That's right, business. A gold lane experience. What a performance by Few. What a performance by... Come here, let me tell you a little something, all right? Few is a two-time SEA Games gold medalist.
He's two-time SEA Games gold medalist? No way! I mean, that's not even all. He was part of the original roster when they crushed it at the World Championships at M2!
With that said, let's go ahead and check out the emblem loadout here. A single Wilderness Blessing from AP Bren, save for Ogwin, right? Ogwin needs to be where he needs to be, and he needs to save on the dot whenever it came off of cooldown.
Yeah, no, I think what's really interesting overall, right, when we're Let's hop onto it right now because as we can see, clearly Kyrie is so underfarmed, right? Can't do much about it. But then we jump over to people like Owen, people like Super Marco, people like especially when it comes down to few. He needs to be greedy, right? He's looking for the Ice Queen's wand to slow down his opponents, but more importantly, making sure that he quickly gets that Lightning Truncheon so that he can maintain his speed at all times.
Looking at Onyx in their early to mid transition, it was clear that Sans was still playing Gila. He was still trying to displace the cores of, even the purples got compromised. Even Few was taking a little bit away from Kyrie, and that's what allowed for them to barrel on forward. Because even if Onyx could find a solid heavy spin, that could have been the saving grace. That could have allowed for the little bit of damage from Onyx to come through and punish, but that never happened.
But that was only one part of the equation, right? When you've neutered Kyrie, now then all your focus is on our sandbag here, Mr. Keyboy. Every single time he tries to go in for that big dive on towards Few's side, he gets punished each and every time. There's just too many layers that he has to get through just to get on top of Few, whether it be the final slash, whether it be the energy eruption, or even the bravest fighter who is starting to give him issues.
Yep, looking at the damage dealt, again, Sans a hair ahead of CW, who had a decent amount of farm. Truth be told, a lot of the firepower from AP Bren was being laid on to Onyx Peel, onto Onyx front line. And that said, it's just the matter of what you got and how you use it. Onyx can't use it effectively. They have solid damage, they have solid output. It's just, it wasn't allowed to effectively excel.
Unironically even, I feel like even when you're locked into farmers, you're trying to play a team fight composition designed around just finding the right team fight around neutral objectives specifically, that might have been the big punishing moment, right? Because you don't have those small skirmishes, you don't have those messy fights, you don't have those enablers anymore. You must move as 5, and you cannot divide and conquer.
With that said, Onyx now down to their, I'd say, few left straws. There's a lot left in the tank for Coach Yeb and Coach Addy. So with that said, I hope they're ready to regroup and reset because there's a lot left in this series. Let's throw over to Odin. She's outside.
Hi guys, this is your very own Odin. Magandang gabi, and we're outside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. And if you're in Metro Manila, go over here because the night is not yet in the watch party that's happening. Oh, there are some guys here that are having a picnic. Hi, hello. You are...
Hello.
Hi, I'm Aika. Hello. Can I join your picnic? Yes. Oh. So how's the experience here in the watch party?
It's fun. It's like a music festival / gaming convention.
Wow. It's like the first time that we're holding it here.
Eh, super saya. So, punta kayo dito.
Super saya is super fun.
Yeah, actually, mas maganda feeling ko kasi damo ko yung Tagalog cast. So, mas na-energize ako manood. Lalo na Grand Finals eh.
He's getting energized watching here because we are watching the Filipino broadcast here in the watch party. So guys, who are you rooting for in this Grand Finals?
Ako basta Pilipinas panalo naman eh. Kahit sino manalo dyan eh. Pinas for the win.
Whoever... Oh, that's not clear, huh? How about you?
I'm rooting for the ROG phone.
You want the phone? I also want that too. How about you?
Ako andito ako, support na ako si Kyrie. Go Kyrie!
Here to support Kyrie. So you guys don't have a vote in common. No. That's why you're there and they're here. Are you guys sharing some food?
Yes. Nagugutom na kasi kami, so habang nanonood, kumakain.
While watching, they're eating because they're... Yeah! Thank you so much! Yeah! It's my birthday today! This is... So I'm giving this to you because you're rooting for the Philippines. Thank you! So let's get another fan! Hi! Hello! Hello! Are you alone? Where are your friends? Oh, hi friends! They're there. What's your name?
Sandy po.
Sandy! What a cute name! So who are you rooting for tonight?
Actually, ano po, Onyx.
Onyx! You're rooting for Onyx. Why Onyx?
Ano po, based po sa playstyle po nila. Tsaka po kay Kyrie.
Oh! Simply because of Kyrie. Kyrie, you're so handsome. Even boys vote for you. Yeah. How is the experience here in the watch party?
It's good.
Basta, it's fun. So, we're gonna give you a signed shirt courtesy of Kidia. Congratulations, Sandy. Any message to Onyx? Show it, show it.
Onyx, galingan po sana ng Onyx and Kyrie, ganti mo po yung AP Brain. Ganti mo po yung Blacklist.
Okay, anyway, Kyrie get a revenge for Blacklist, according to Sandy. Thank you so much, Kidia, for this very beautiful shirt.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And that is the watch party happening outside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Experience this now. Let's go, guys. Hi, guys.
You know what? Two things I want to shout out. First of all, happy birthday, Odin. And second of all, shout out to the crowd here. They're very responsive. AP Bread. See AP Bread?
I like the fact that they boo Onyx, and then once the camera turns to Kyrie, they're like, yeah!
Kyrie!
It's, oh man.
Dude, it's an experience being at Memorial Coliseum.
Oh man.
I mean, for you guys that's not here, you guys are missing out. But if you don't want to miss out anything more, make sure you guys catch the TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 5 minutes or more. You can birthday.
Yeah, well, you can do that without doing it, but it'll be cooler if you supported her job, right?
Yeah, just tell her like, hey, Odin, I got a TikTok deluxe chest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't read. I don't understand.
Did you read?
Yeah, it means that the Philippines is still strong, and M5 is here. And M5 the championship will be for the Philippines.
Ooh. Oh, you're translating now? I feel
Wait,
like
you understand Tagalog?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you Filipino?
Yeah.
Are you Ocho Gahaba? Wait,
That's
sorry.
that's not related.
No, sorry,
We tried.
That's not
That was a
related.
curveball.
NT.
You know, what kind of can I use now?
5th anniversary sa M5. What does that mean, Wolf?
5th anniversary in M5.
You understand Tagalog
and English.
And English.
Congratulations.
Sana all. That's a massive Sana all.
Do you understand Indo?
A bit.
Wow. How do you understand Indo? Have you worked with any Indonesians?
Now I listened to We Own This many times.
All right. Now going back into the game here. Again, the score right now is 2-1. Looking at game number 2, what is percentages wise Onyx making this a 2-2?
Very high chance. I think 60%. I would say
60%.
because what I want this series to be is like one team gets the first win, and then the
Time to drop the
Onyx
beat of the
bounces
cloud
back. Eventually,
season.
if we stretch this to 7 games, AP took game 1, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, true.
You see what I'm getting?
You know what? He's been really impressive with his predictions.
Yeah.
You want to give him a time to like shine now in the draft?
You know what, Wolf? This is your time.
This is my time.
This is your time.
Wow, this is okay,
The world.
good.
Let's watch.
Maybe we'll wait for the first 3 bands.
All right.
Because
Go,
I
go, go.
think
Okay,
that it is important because so far a very early Minotaur because Guinevere, for example.
Or Claude.
Or Claude, maybe. And AP Bren immediately will answer that with their Fredrin because it has been successful so far. Game 1 and Game 2 will take probably their marksman afterwards, get the Bruno together with something like a Faramis, but the Faramis was banned out anyways.
Right now, we're waiting for AP Bren for their final ban. Faramis Matilda as well as the Minotaur banned out by Onyx. For AP Bren, banning out the Nolan, banning out the Joy. They're really
Guinevere.
considering this. Do they want to ban out the Guinevere? Or do they want to open it up? Looking at the bans here. Looks like they're banning the Guinevere. So now,
what is open?
Endless time.
What is open? There's the Bruno, obviously, as well as the Arlott. And then the Fredrin's going to be picked up. Very nice snatch coming out from Onyx. AP Bren might follow this by picking up something like the Arlott that they really, really like. And then, together with that, maybe take the Bruno. So Bruno and Arlott should be the prime choices or response here for AP Bren. I don't think the Valentina is a good pick anyway, so Onyx might get their hands on the Valentina, actually, their third pick, together with maybe their marksman already. If the Bruno is picked up by AP Bren, they answer with Claude or Brody, perhaps. Which
Brody, man, I mean, based on what happened just now, I'm here. I'm Super Marco.
He is super.
Super Marco!
Yes. And also,
it's
whoa!
different, totally different.
Completely different.
Super duper
AP
different.
Bren say,
Man, curious.
Audience cheers. Kyrie, audience fall silence. Onyx. Understand.
This guy is making memes on the go, man.
Yeah.
That was just literally a few minutes ago.
Wow.
Dude,
Meme
dedication.
machine.
But now, the 1-1 as well as the Akai. Talk us through this pick.
Oh, obviously, the Akai secures the fact that you can get the stacks for the ultimate of the 1-1 for the crossbow tank. But that opens up here. I think at least the Claude we still got correctly. And then the Valentina is open for Onyx. I still think it's good, right? Especially going up against this Akai. Unfortunately, imagine if they had the Minotaur. Right? Yeah, Valentina as well as the Lilia. But instead they go Kaja. The constant ban of AP Bren now let through.
Here's the thing. I was thinking of the Kaja, the classic matchup against the 1-1. I hesitated to say anything because there's something
that they just want to make sure that the 1-1 will be locked down. And the flicker as well as the ultimate coming out for the Kaja. It doesn't matter whether or not they get scrambled because of the heavy spin. They can dive in. So I think that Onyx will eventually close this draft out with 2 dive heroes.
Let me just say, it's usually the cat going after the bird, but it looks like the bird wants to go after the cat.
The Angela. We got an Angela. Even if Onyx get a Divine Judgment, right? It's going to be tough to lock anyone down.
Yep.
This 1-1 will feel like has 9 lives.
Because it's M5.
It was too fast. I think if Bren becomes a champion, he will ask somebody out to be his girlfriend. Something like that.
You're the only Tagalog speaker here, so we're looking at you. But now we're looking at the bans. Karita ban out, and now for Onyx. With the Kaja and the Paquito has been proven to be a problem.
If AP Bren does not get any dive heroes out, because Farsa is traditionally a hero that you combo with the Kaja to take out the 1-1.
My question to Marco. You don't like the Fredrin EXP, right?
No.
I'm just throwing it out there. Is it not okay?
I think for this case, it's okay, right? I think Onyx are the only team to have proven that the Fredrin can be played in the XP.
Yeah.
But you still don't like it.
But I still don't like it. I hate the Fredrin XP. It's already such a boring hero in the jungle. Put in an XP, and it becomes even more defensive. At least in the... Roll it!
All right.
May you have luck, my friend.
The odds be in your favor.
If it's a bad skin, it's a boo from the crowd. If it's a good skin, it's a boo. Boo. Oh, that's another boo, man.
Yeah, another
Anything
boo.
that's not the aspirant skin is a boo. Wait.
Wait.
Boo. Oh, wait,
that's a good one.
That's good.
That's my favorite.
What is that?
That's the Uranus.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Hey, overall. Hey.
That's an L.
Hey.
Yeah, that's
Let's go back to the
Dire Dude,
track.
by the way. Shout out to Dire
I'm
Dude.
the priestess of primal lightning,
Edith.
the hunter of
Okay,
all
so
the evil gods.
I'm thinking Gorgeous. Gorgeous is great, by the way, but it's kind of, you know. I don't want to see Sans in that kind of hero.
And they don't
valid.
Wait, let me just read.
Stats!
Okay.
Man just got the M5 Yuzong figurine. Now that's a W.
Wait.
That's
Who's
a double.
this?
That's a flex.
Who's this man? Okay.
Okay.
Dude, you're a
Man.
W man.
W man. W.
Should we give the one on the...
No.
Okay,
Ooh,
Hayabusa.
there it is. Okay.
Okay.
Fredrin EXP, Hayabusa, the jungle.
Mirko, talk
Man,
us through
and
Kairi.
AP Brand, if you don't go Hilda, you can actually go Hilda here.
You're right. The Hilda would be quite deadly. That was that Todak went for to dismantle Onic at M4.
Group stage.
Especially like Edith versus the Fredrin, that's a nothing lane, you know?
Oh, wait, yeah, I was talking about the Fredrin EXP.
Oh, we're...
Manjin.
If it's a bad
Wait, it's the Mr. Diamonds?
Bro!
Oh.
It's the Mr. Diamonds?
Bro,
Come on, man.
Manjin!
It's impossible.
Bro!
This
Big
guy's
L.
the richest caster in the Philippines.
What
It's impossible he doesn't have diamonds.
Oh!
All right, bring it back into the draft. Bring it back into the draft. Looks like my prediction about Fredrin EXP was there. Hayabusa here, 0% win rate in M5 so far. The Thamus.
Oh, it's
No way.
Reptar.
Come on, man.
Okay, so he's the richest caster.
He is the richest caster.
No chance to defend yourself.
No.
All right, jumping into this game, well, what are we predicting here?
Wow. I'm just happy that the Hayabusa was picked. Remember, the last time that Kairi picked up the Hayabusa, M4, the highlights were made. And I do want to go to a Game 7, so please, I think that this could be an Onic game.
Well, to everyone watching, especially those Clippers, you know, Mirko, if we see an assassin on Kairi, it'll be Kairi! We're jumping into game number 4.
As Keyboy said once, when he was told to imitate me, he said, oh my god.
And, but then again, this is Kairi Hayabusa, so it's going to be very different. Edith, which is a hero that doesn't really necessarily lock down the Hayabusa, but they do have the Akai, so I think that's good. And also AP Bren, we cannot forget the fact that they still have 1-1 Angela, a very strong combo. So I think that AP Bren will have the more comfortable draft heading into game number 4.
My only question here, going with the hype, is it like a desperation coming in from Onic? Because if AP Brent wins the next one, it is going to be match point. But with that, let's look at the emblem set here.
Yeah, gonna be a Impure Rage, in fact, for Kairi. See the Thrill as well as the Season Hunter, and then of course that Impure Rage from Kairi. We're gonna see if he's really good at it so far, flexing his quad shadow moves.
Yep, and now looking at the item builds here.
Oh, that's
again. Timings here, because this is Ogwen using the Edith as a roam. We saw earlier in game number 1 how Platzi was so impactful, and Super Marco survives against Kairi as well as CW. Now, back to the question here, the timing from AP Brand.
Yep.
What time should they strike?
Spin up. Fortunately, they have Thames, Edith, as well as this Akai. So I think that they don't really have the timing. But every time that the Turtle fight is there and they have the heavy spin, they can absolutely fight against Onic.
Basically, with the Assassin pick, though, they have to give everything away neutral objective-wise, right? Flapteasy doing a good job right now, zoning Kairi away. The Quad Shadow going to be used up as well for Kairi. Getting full stacks. Hard guard ready. Sun steals away the Primal Wrap with a Vengeance. Hey, all for the Turtle to be enough sustain to survive and disengage.
Something that I do worry about as well, because Vengeance here. A Claude going up against anyone with a Vengeance.
Yes, sir.
It's not going to be looking good for the Claude. CW has to think a lot before he goes in with the Blazing Duet.
Yeah. It's like AP Bren got the Terizla, but a much faster damage build kind of Terizla. I'm not saying that Thanos is better than Terizla, because Terizla still is better overall. But the thing is, that's what they get. It has good lane prio, because if you're going to be looking at Terizla, it's quite slow when it comes to walking from lane to lane. Because of the passive as well as the first skill of Flapteasy, he's able to traverse the map from bottom to mid lane faster than a Terizla would. That's how they can keep up the pace against Onic. So that's the general idea why Flapteasy went in for the Thams against Onic.
So AP Brand, even though they got the Turtle in terms of the gold difference, not really, because the only one that has a gold advantage on AP Brand is Few, where he has 100, like, right.
Yeah, and he just stole that Oh, well, he just recovered his own creep in the jungle with Retribution, and then straight into the bottom side. So he's actually leading despite not having the turtle.
Yeah, it's going to be the trend now for Onyx. Try to find ways to get something out of the map and do not contest for the turtle fights. Maybe if they find a good opening on keyboard, maybe they could try to contest. But I think that overall, AP Bren, this is their jungle. This is their river, in a way. They will take care.
Well, I kind of feel like if AP Bren, as long as they're moving with looking at the map here, they are separated. So if Kairi finds a moment where AP Bren is not moving as a unit, he can get his snowball going by catching the mistake of AP Bren. But during this, because we've seen him on his assassins, man, he wants to try.
Flicker everything. In the midst right now, Quad Shadow in and he finds it. Ogwen chases him down right now. The Quad Shadow he popped in. Kairi versus the world. AP Bren chasing him down. Kairi, shadow kill. Boots is here. Shots also with the Primal Wrath. Kairi going in the back with the crossbow. A tang. The Super Marco and the heavy spin from Kyle Teasy locks them all down. The turtle traded in for 3 with Keyboy.
4 minutes in. AP Bren move as 5. Yeah. That's very quick timing there.
Just so happens at top lane, there was the turtle, and obviously the Goldaners were there. See, for Onyx, my main reservation for the Hayabusa is that if you get the neutral objectives, he can easily be taken out.
We gotta look at Kairi. Does he have the purple buff?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Okay.
Stolen away.
AP Bren has started this.
He's just 100 gold behind. That's actually very surprising.
Where is he getting the farm?
Well, he got the farm and he also stole the turtle earlier. So technically, not that far, but now without the purple buff, right? Yep. That's where the problem starts.
We got to talk about the Trojan Scythe as well on this Tama. So whenever he tries to create space, even though he doesn't have defensive items, he can take care of himself.
Yep, for sure. And it's a great rundown on the Fredrin, for example. You can slow him down so easily. Even the Kaja might not escape your sights. And that is going to be good for AP Bren.
Oh, some good damage. Onward and the Earth Shadow. The Appraiser's Wrath deals nothing. Not even helping Boots sustain. And AP Bren find another kill on Super Marco. Looking for the siege in the mid lane, tier 1. Another Shatter down. Kairi with the Quad Shadow and the Retri to keep this turret defended.
They will eventually defend. Another problem here that this Hayabusa might face is the sustain that you can get out of AP Bren. Angela just going to be a big problem there on. That's why later on, they definitely need both Kairi and CW to deal the damage, because it's going to be CW to kind of mess with the shields as well as the sustain, and it's Kairi for the sweeps.
Now the turtle has been started by AP Bren. CW Sans as well as Keyboy is there. Ogwen finds Boots.
Heavy spin used up already. Primal Wrath going to be going as well now.
And you hear the crowd's reaction.
Right before a big team fight. But ladies and gentlemen, please do be patient with us. We will try to solve this technical issue as fast as possible.
So now we got to talk about the possibility, because I'm looking at the draft coming in from Onyx. They could play with the map. They got the Hayabusa. They got the Claude. And we saw at 4 minutes.
Yes, that's what they need. But at the same time, you're facing up against Thams with a no speed up, but that's okay. But the Thams is naturally very speedy when it comes to like going from one lane to another. So the split push might not be for the side of Onyx. It's possible, but it's manageable because of the Thams. Who gets the turtle?
We're back though, it seems we're back. The players are already ready. Might still be testing, not too sure.
Yeah, but either way, man, looking at the screen just now. For Onyx, and 61% win probability for AP Bren. It is going to be match point, so it's going to put a lot of pressure onto Onyx. If they want to get that trophy, they got to work super hard for it. With that being said, we're now going to be jumping back into the game with a turtle. Who gets the turtle?
It's AP Bren.
Oh, what? Sonic with a win. Ogwen flickering forward. Kyrie's next. Super Marco! Triple 0 and 2.
Right now, AP Bren, this is a big lead. Sans can protect. This mid lane journey is super important. AP Bren just takes it like that.
And immediately they go for the purple buff. Nullifying this assassin pick again from Onyx. They already had the Fredrin, but they switch it back to the EXP lane. And even without something like a Hilda or anything, there wasn't any problem. We're gonna see through the replay what happened in that fight. It's brought to us by Kadia. And you can see that Sans already stole the heavy spin, but it wasn't enough. I mean, Super Marco just kited all throughout.
Everything. What a play by Marco.
Yeah, honestly, Mirko, you're the 1-1 expert. In this position right now, when AP Bren has 3.4k gold lead, and looking at the items here, 3 items for Super Marco, how ahead is he actually?
Oh, he's super ahead, man. The thing is, on the 1-1, you might take a look at the gold lead and you might say, it's just that's already your power spike. That's why he can go for the Wit of Nature, and now he becomes lethal. Because he can find those weakness points, take more of a risk, and still be doing maybe even more damage than CW.
Yeah, and Kyle TZ took quite a lot of damage there, but again, the fact that Onyx is not ready to fight just yet, we see Kyrie again. I feel like even though he's under this much pressure,
from AP Bren from Ogwen, Keyboy taking out Sans now, looking for some sort of retaliation, but AP Bren are utilizing this chaos to go for the Lord. Onyx vengeance. Flapteezy just standing there menacingly. CW can't do anything, and Lord gets taken without the help of the Retribution. Kyrie in the bottom lane, looking for a trade. Boots brought back to the team. Kyle TZ there should be able to retrieve and does. Takes away another. And Kyrie can only get.
They're trying to just go for the clear out on the side lanes, but it will not be enough at all. AP Bren might. Especially because they have the massive objective here. Super Marco's already so farmed up. Kyle TZ is tanky enough. And even Flapteezy. You can see Flapteezy manning up against the members of Onyx, standing in front of them. Not scared at all because he does have the Vengeance and he's very tanky at this point. Even getting the Dominance Ice at 10 minutes.
Yeah, but a big power spike from Kyrie. I saw that he built the Blade of Despair, so I think it's not quite over yet for Onyx, but AP Bren wants it to be over.
It's really hard now for Onyx. I feel like for Super Marco especially, right? The main idea for Onyx was they want to get Super Marco, but he has the Win of Nature. So what comes next? Where does the damage come? Sans?
Now the Lord is down bottom, but looks like AP Bren is able to secure the tier 2s. Oh, CW wants Kyle TZ. He has to be careful.
Shadowkill also used up some damage back to AP Bren. Onyx still trying to defend from the siege. That AP Bren are still going at it full force with. Conceal coming down. BMI getting him out. A good splash of damage from the turret to try to take these minions down, but AP Bren do a lot with that minion wave.
But AP Bren wants to deny it.
He wanted more. Mogwen needs the time. No, he doesn't even need to. AP Bren have done it. They've taken another purple buff.
For the longest time, we haven't seen any Flicker Divine Judgment play from Onyx. In fact, there's no play that we just about it. Onyx cannot find an opening for a team fight. And this Kaja pick, even when it's like one of the best heroes that Keyboy has ever played, it seems like he does not have an impact right now.
I mean, look in the lineup here, man. When Flapteezy is, in theory, Super Marco and Few is the perfect target you want to catch.
Yeah.
But having Flapteezy as well as Ogwen, man-to-man defense on you, and even if you're able to penetrate that defense, Kyle is there, man. Yeah. He's going to nullify your engage.
Heavy spin.
Heavy spin.
Just one tap away from a cover.
So, I don't know, man. I feel like if you ran with the draft, they've successfully nullified the advance that Keyboy has on his Kaja, but if he can prove me wrong, I'm all for it.
Oh. Keyboy up top.
They spotted him. Keyboy all alone, isolated. Still with a flicker now. Kyle TZ with a heavy spin. Locks Keyboy down. Super Marco has a monster kill, 6-0 and 3.
That's a problem. And AP Bren, even though Retribution forced out, Boots might be in trouble.
Is in trouble. Onward, Earthshatter locking him down. The top Boots gets him out with a flicker. Flapteezy chases him down. CW now pushing some damage. Vengeance! Flapteezy able to escape the shadow kill. Not able to take him down. Super Marco Dashes forward, looking for one more. Boots zone away. Meanwhile, Kyle, all this time, he's still on the Lord and he gets it for free. The Hive in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Go wild.
AP Bren has been hiding this Damus pick, man. He just, like you said, stands there menacingly. As long as he has the vengeance, dude, he feels strong. He feels invincible. He can make a beeline straight to anywhere and he'll be okay.
Yeah. It will take so much from Onyx to be able to take down Flapteasy. DHS, the Trinity actually available game, but they might not be able to utilize it because AP Bren, everybody else is tanky. Everybody else is the problem.
Lord march down, gets a good charge on. The Primal Wrath stolen away. Sans just yet, he armors to the back. Kyrie does a bit more damage onto him, but AP Bren will stay disciplined. They have a 7,000 gold lead. They'll look for another wave in the mid lane this time around. AP Bren still with a lot of resources. Sans coming down into the mid lane with a splash of damage. Boots standing in the front. Flapteasy looking for an engage. Calteasy so good at damage in. Divine Judgment. Now, the base turret cracked open in the mid lane. Ogwyn gets the immortality. Kyle! With a truncheon by Sans, but it's not enough! The mage, the key last weakness points. Mid waves, they're going to be cleared away. 2 waves coming down though. AP Bren looking for a match point. Boots up to the blazing door from CW. Still able to survive. Kyrie marching back and forth. One more minion. AP Bren! The Wild Bees! The Hive! Match point!
Match point for AP Bren. One more win is needed to keep the trophy in Philippines. One more win for them to be the 2-time world champion.
Just that is what the crowd is chanting. They can feel it. The first hometown champions, it's just one win away.
Dude, the storyline. No host country winning the M series. Right now, AP Bren is looking at it and be like, don't you know who we are? And now, a lot of things happen, man. We got to talk about Flapteasy. But we're going to give it over to Leo as well as Gideon.
Ah, man, I have to agree with you, Leo. Where you just let it sit in. The crowd is giving that extra bit of momentum for AP Bren, and it's understandable with the way that they are playing so far, the way that they are crushing it, not only in the lane, but also in the overall team fights, neutering Kyrie from his purple buff, and more importantly, abusing the weaknesses in the drafts thus far. As much as I would like to believe that Fredrin is going to be the solution to a lot of their problems, unfortunately this time around, I think that even the Hayabusa could understand, and more importantly, Few, making sure that even Sans felt it in lane. Things have changed so much, but we have to talk about the MVP, Leo.
My mic made like the Hayabusa in the jungle. It was very difficult for Kyrie to do anything, and it actually got pushed up. It's Kyle Teasy coming in, actually able to do more than those team fights. He's actually able to choke out once more Kyrie. AP Bren's performance in game 4 here was a combination of what they did great so far in the first 2 games they won.
Yeah, and again, Kyle, with one of the most important spells in the game, the heavy spin being the biggest deterrent, a nuke, some may say, for Kiboy to stop him from going in. And worse yet, even for Sans, he's got to be extremely careful because the only all he could really take was the Primal Wrath. And this is where we see Kyle really push that tempo once he got even a slight EXP lead.
Didn't even notice that he was sitting at 100 KP. that's just a testament to how well Kyle Teasy used the map and understood the assignment, that he has to do more than just take these objectives. He has to take him away from Kyrie and punish where he can to get that lead bigger than ever.
But let's remember, at the end of the day, as much as he likes to oppress, it's about their win conditions, and that's where you see Super Marco and as well as Flapteasy really kind of take that early game into their hands. And when you see Super Marco with 3 kills immediately after this cleanup play, the one opportunity that Onyx had to try and even things out, had they walked away, maybe, but Super Marco said no.
Look at
Wait one more time. All right, Onyx fans, go! Okay, how about the brand fans? AP
Brand!
It's gonna. Who's it gonna be? AP Brand or Onyx? We're gonna throw it over to our casters all over the globe. Casters, pasok.
Man, I love the energy. Oh, wait, should it be the high? Man, I love the energy. Yeah.
I love the energy, and I love the energy because it's both sides of the spectrum, man.
What about you, Wolf? You love the energy.
Nick.
Hey, no.
You want to do the other one?
What? What?
You said Onyx. You want to do the other one?
AB Brand! No.
Now you get cheers.
You know what? Here comes the TikTok drops, all right? Watch for 3 minutes, and you guys can win 1 TikTok viewer chest, and watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win the TikTok deluxe chest. And watch way more, and maybe you will have the energy that the crowd here has today. But we got to talk about match point here.
Match point.
Whew. Onyx wants to win this. I kind of feel like they do. But here's the thing, man. Before we talk about that, guys, here, the M5 Battle Night will go live on the 30th of December and last for 2 battle bonuses waiting for you. Battle tasks in the game to unlock chest levels, then choose a permanent skin from the unlocked levels be matches. You can also enjoy double star raising points, double protection points, double EXP, and double BP for 5 matches.
Heroes and skins free to use also from the 30th of December to the 31st of December. Enjoy limited time free access to all heroes and variety of epic skins. Skins.
Hey, we get it.
We don't. Luckily, we're not on.
We're not on. All right, but now we're going into the drafting phase. Potentially, ladies and gentlemen, the final game for tonight. AB Brand. If they do it, it's gonna end here. Onyx, this is their last chance. This is their last. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
I'm thinking about many things here for Onyx. The way that they can solve this problem that they have. Maybe if they go back to the blue side, could be totally different. And with the ban on that Phoveus, they're signaling that they wanted to go for the 1-1.
Right? No Paramis, no Phoveus?
Exactly.
And they do. Signature pick for CW. So, fun little fact as well, right? Onyx have lost on the blue side. It was 100%. Right. And then now, Onyx have lost first loss on the blue side today.
As well as the Fredrin. I can hear some Kid Bomba.
I mean, Kid Bomba called it, man. He says it's going to be AB Brand.
Yeah.
Looks like he's coming true here. AB Brand again picking up the Fredrin as well as the Claude. Yeah. Very quick responses here. I'm looking at the mid lane. Should they go for the Valentina or Lilia right now?
Oh, could be Valentina, could be Lilia. But maybe they just settle for something like a Martis or a Nakai. If they go Minotaur, what will be there? This is a very honest draft coming out from Onyx. And the problem that they have right now is that they might see the Akai as well as the Martis be back.
At this point, I'm just worried about Boots because our panelist was talking about how Boots heroes that is going to make plays, but is not winning the lane. So I'm looking at the draft, and I'm thinking, will Boots be having an easier time, or will he be the sacrifice lane?
Well, good thing is, he will be the last pick anyways. AP Bren, Kai is still open, the hero that kind of is good against the composition of AP Bren. We know for sure that those are the kinds of heroes that you pick up against the Fredrin. There's also the Dirith factor for Onyx. And knowing that they have the 1-1 anyways, all they have to do is to make sure that the other laners on the farm, so make sure that the 1-1 will have the farm in the end.
That's the thing right now, right? For AP Bren, they've been doing really well at shutting down Kyrie, whether he's on a utility, especially when he's on an assassin. That Hayabusa pick seems like a very desperate pick now that we look at game number 4. And AP Bren, now they're starting to nail Boots. They have heard the thoughts and they have seen what happens when Boots doesn't get a playmaking hero as well.
Yeah, because I was thinking of the Terizla as well, man. Without... What? We landed today from the US? Oh!
It's Onyx time from the USA.
Hey, welcome! I mean, I'm not Filipino, but welcome! Now the Dyrom, you were talking about it as well, Mirko.
Banned out.
Dyrom getting banned as well. I mean, at this point, does Boots have the Tamos in his arsenal?
He does. Actually, he does.
He does. I mean, I think that Boots can play many, many kinds of heroes. Going up against the Claude, they might...
What does this say? Jauh ke Filipino.
Far away to the Philippines to see Onyx win.
Oh, thank you, man. I couldn't understand that. Your backup was well appreciated.
100%, man.
Valentina is open for AP Bren, a valid option for this case. I mean, Few is phenomenal with it, but I will not be surprised if they go pick up something like a Kadira actually for AP Bren, because they need a hero for Few to kind of eliminate heroes instead of Onyx, and they need a burst. So Pharsa, Kadira, although the most reliable hero might be the Valentina for AP Bren.
What about just the Paquito here, right? The mid lane's already revealed. Paquito here, sure, it does stop that flex from happening from the Arlet, but hey, it's a strong pick. You get it on Flap TZ. You also get Master Ogwen on the Arlet.
Well, the clock is ticking. AP Bren has to make a selection right now. So the hero that they're going to pick up looks like it's going to be the Lilia.
Okay.
So if Ani is going to pick up a utility.
Let's go for Lapu-Lapu on the EXP lane, or the Paquito that we talked about. But Lapu-Lapu should be a wonderful choice. Then when it comes to their jungler choice, they still have Akai as well as Martis. They might just go revert back to the Martis, because what they need to do right now is to just rely on the 1-1. They have solid pickups for the 1-1 anyways. They have the Minotaur as well as this Novaria. So Akai or Martis should be the choice, and then something like a Lapu-Lapu so that they can dive the backlines.
Right, looking at the selection here. A lot of crowd control as well as a lot of damage coming in from Onyx. The Paquito getting picked up here, as well as the box. Yeah,
I can't believe that the box is still open.
Yeah, but also
it.
the box into the Lilia, right?
That's
it's a tough.
That's true. For the Arlet again, they can actually go for the Lapu-Lapu. They picked it before. It's Fredrin Lapu-Lapu Arlet.
That would be crazy, right? A Filipino hero in the final, perhaps, game.
Yes, sir.
Of M5. AP Bren might be able to do it. What is the voice line that Lapu-Lapu says?
This is our homeland?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
This is homeland. And soon be the burial ground
of Onyx. Let's
How
see.
fitting would that be?
I think if he does go for the Lapu, the crowd will go wild, right?
Yep.
Right as he says, oh, he doesn't. Okay, Grok. They want the Lapu, man. They want to hear this.
Well, you want to show off your skin. That's what we have time.
We have too much power.
Dude, we're influencing the crowd. We're very sorry. But again, we're jumping in potentially the final game. Got it.
Absolutely. They have a good hero for. They have a good standard matchup. Just especially because they have the Lilia anyways, and they kind of. I think that this backshot was kind of forced. But at the same time, there's no other reason. Thursday though, for Onyx, all they have to do really is to rely on Chewe this time. Just rely on CW. They have a very standard draft. Minotaur as well. He at least trades for the first few turtles and not get destroyed in the early stage, and they're going to be A-okay.
The host country. Will AP Bren be the difference maker, or will the Sky Kings ascend and then continue this best of 7? We're jumping into the game.
We're hearing it already. This is our homeland, they say, as they yell out AP Bren Ogwen early on invading the enemy jungle, gonna be knocked out. Flicker already burnt out. Kairi hunting him down. Ooh, the Astral Spear dodge away from CW chasing. Ogwen gets out.
Oh. My goodness.
But that's Flicker. Very happy about that. Flicker not being available for the Lord fight, for the turtle fight.
Looking at the emblem set here, I want to see a little bit more aggression coming in from aggressive having the rupture.
Converse, want to take a look at the gold lane. 1-1 versus the Cloud. We saw yesterday that the trend was go for the Master Assassin, but this time they went both for Tenacity.
So both are playing for survivability. Both are playing not for the lane, but for the team fights. That's what they want to do the most. So far, let's look at this matchup, right? The skill matchup, even in the jungle. It's Baxia versus Fredrin, but Kaltizi has been able to invade early on, getting a level lead.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the Grok as well, being very aggressive in that moment, in that regard. I would say though, Baxia is supposed to be the hero that has a faster jungle take rate.
It's the distraction from Ogwen.
Distraction from Ogwen. At the same time though, few can leash, and Novaria cannot leash as much.
Interesting though. Looking at Kaltizi, wait a minute. A knock-up, a taunt onto Keyboy. Should be able to escape this one, but look at the emblem that Kyle actually chose. We've seen many times that now it's the concussive blast that has become the norm for Fredrin. Why Brave Smite here, Wolf?
It's a standard. Actually was the first emblem of choice. And then there was the Quantum Charge, eventually the concussive blast, and they're now going for the Brave Smite because he wants a team fight. I think that AP Brand, particularly for Kaltizi, they're recognizing the fact that it's the Claude that is the main character here.
Minions Fury and a knock-up. Keyboy now knocked up himself by the Wild Charge from Ogwen. That's Few, the man who is on a mission to get his second M-Series title.
Let me just say that play was possible because of Ogwen. Ogwen saw the pathway coming in from Kairi, making AP Brand know that Kairi is far away so they can burst down the turtle. No hesitation at all. Onyx having both Keyboy as well as Suns trying to create the illusion that they want to contest for it, but the illusion was shattered because Ogwen found out where Kairi really was.
Amazing play coming out from AP Brand for sure. The spacing that they have, they're not stopping.
They're not. Keyboy very low, the wall to keep him at bay. No dash, Keyboy still able to flicker up from Wild Charge. Now Flapteasy caught under the turret. One more shot, he finds it. Sans looking for the turnaround by Flapteasy. Just walks out. Now Sans walks down. Astral Meteor going to be
juggle coming out from Few. He took the aggro of the turret and then survived because of the ultimate, making it so that they can dive. That was wonderful juggling coming out from AP Brand.
We got to talk about the late game scaling here because Onyx, we've seen whenever they have the Novaria, their Lord Dance is going to be very difficult to handle just because Sans can deal out so much damage in the meantime. And now we got to look at the Novaria Astral Recall comparison, both Sans as well as Few. Games played, Few has more advantage. And look at that cast count. 396 for Sans, but 776 for Few.
Very simple. That's actually pretty impressive.
Very impressive on the Novaria. Boots chunked down by Few, but Ogwen now, Power of Nature, getting him out to safety, but Boots dealing a bit more damage. Knockout strike as well. Ogwen gets out again. Master Ogwen doing the Skadoosh here. Few knocked up, but he still has the black shoes and even a Purify. Kairi canceled out on that shield unity. Flapteasy doing a bit of damage. The wall comes down, the Guardian's barrier. Minas Fury dodged away from Kaltizi, gets out. Oh, it's a Wild Charge. Forced to flicker out the safety. Kairi returns his voice out. Around a kill back onto the enemy roamer.
This is a very good start here coming in from AP Brand. 1,000 goal lead. They are in prime position to keep controlling the map because at this point, I feel like it's hard for Onyx to even move forward.
Exactly. Right after taking the turtle, they know that Kairi doesn't have the retribution. Then Kaltizi steals it away. He actually gets 2 creeps, gets the Rakursa as well as the orange buff. That's going to be massive. I mean, you will not feel it right now because not only do you get gold, you also take away gold from your opposing jungler.
And now Boots, he's taking a long way around. Boots will be taken out. AP Bren have come alive again in Game 5.
Onyx right now, they've been making a lot of mistakes, getting caught out. Ogwen, even though he's taking quite a lot of damage, is not going to get taken down. Few is here as well. Onyx, I kind of feel like they got to slow down, they got to breathe, they got to figure out what is their game plan, because I feel like they're trying to force things and AP Brand is just catching their mistakes.
They've been catching way more than just mistakes. They've been forcing mistakes out as well. All in onto Keyboy, the roamer, a taunt as well. Calteezy put on the stacks. Wild charge of Brazer's Wrath. Keyboy taken down again. Blazing away from Super Marco as well. Almost ECW down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Few gets assassinated by Boots.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Keyboy right now, as a Minotaur 0-4-0. 6 minutes in the game. AP Brand has 5 kills, 4 of those is Keyboy. AP Brand, they have a target, and that target's name is Keyboy.
Big problem. Turtle is going to be available. They're forcing the retribution onto Kyrie once again.
Level 10 to level 8. And Calteezy gets it, but he does utilize the retribution. Now Kyrie, shield unity instantly onto the turtle. That's now already being started up by Onyx. This is a desperate move, but it might actually work out for them. Kyrie has the retribution. AP Bren forced back. That's retribution secured for the turtle right now, and Boots is able to pop in that black shoes, and Astral Sphere dodge away from by Pew. Boots still chasing.
We see the U-turn coming in at the end of their movement, making sure that Sun's not going to make that big of an impact. So I kind of feel like that's also a small thing, but it's really stacking up. It's really making it so that AP Brand is not really all that fearful getting into those fights.
And AP Brand also transitioning into overtaking the jungle.
Will be taken down again. This time it's Super Marco who picks up the kill. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, not the same thing happening. AP Brent stopping any sort of trade from happening this game 8 minutes in.
I'm just listening to the crowd. I mean, at this point, for Onyx, what is the timing here?
And they might forfeit the early to mid game again. The first 15 minutes, it's gonna be AP Brand for sure. And it's gonna be difficult for them to find a fight. Unfortunately, AP Brand has the better heroes, the early stages of the game, and the better items, the better economy. They just have it right now.
One way out for Onyx, it's to fight. But AP Brand are doing the best they can to stop that from happening.
Yeah, and right now again, Onyx, the Lord has pawn. Boots up top with Super Marco. The Lord dance is initiated by Calteezy. Keyboy probably looking for an opportunity.
That's a good shield unity into the Astral Spear. Crossbow tank can be locked in. CW on the Calteezy. Wild charge from Oakwood. Calteezy very low. CW launching forward. A few deals some damage as well. CW once again doing a lot of damage. Boosted leg. That's a concealed play. Kyrie gonna be able to secure this Lord of the game. Oakwood very low. Conceal. Trying to get out. Dark Strike locks him down. And that should be a kill over. Boots the Heavenly Fist is what we call him in there.
Onyx needed to fight. They fought.
Subarco.
Wind of Nature. Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, I couldn't even finish my sentence there.
Yeah, me neither.
And that's a team fight that Onyx badly wanted. We're looking for an opening. They have found it. They made it, actually.
Uh-oh. Boots taken very low. So Marco backed up with the Battle Mirror image. Now Kyrie with the shield unity. Looking low. My goodness gracious. Every single time he throws this one, man, it's panicking, but CW gets a turret up top.
Marco, breathe. We need you. We need you, man.
I'll breathe.
All right, so now we're going to give it over to Wolf. Looking at the items here.
Yep, a rush onto the Wind of Nature from CW. But that's the reason why they were able to last the fight. At the same time, deal the damage. And now Onyx, they all of a sudden get 2.4k.
What? Wait.
Rubber band.
From 400 gold to 2,600. 5-man Astral Echo. Onyx looking to steal Minions Fury.
Yep.
But Super Marco, a great Battle Mirror image to escape from this onslaught of damage. Another shot down, threading the needle, Sans.
I would say here, Onyx has been winning those fights where Flapteezy made a bad engage. And I don't know, AP Brand, they gotta stop that, because every time we see Flap goes in, and then Onyx feels like they're having an advantage. His HP, you have to look at that, man.
Yes. And my smart, especially when Flapteezy starts it, they're waiting for Oakwind to go for the jump, but unfortunately aren't being able to pop it. And I think the real game changer here for Onyx is Sans.
Yes.
Every time he lands the Astral Echo onto many members of AP Brand, Onyx will have the better decision making.
Because Oakwood can't find any wild charges. The wild charges become very tame. And that becomes very powerful. Kyrie knows it's time to go in right now. Flapteezy Crossbow tank already. Final slash not able to be casted in time. And he gets bursted down.
And Ogwen cannot do anything. Didn't do anything. Because even if he uses the wild charge, it's just a waste of an ultimate. And what's going to happen is that Ogwen will also be taken to the grave.
Let me just say, man, this is not a fun game to be a frontline. Because every single time you're just doing your job.
You're just doing your thing, man.
You just get punished too much. It's like, excuse me, sir.
This game turned out to be a battle of mechanics in the end because both teams have good heroes. Good heroes. They have the 1-1 on the side of Onyx. They have the Claude on the other side. Meaning to say, no matter what happens, there will be the late game insurance. And it's just 12 minutes of the game.
Boots now, I gotta say, I don't think he's been shafted by the draft. He's been getting a hero that can make a difference, man.
Those 2 kills now. They're looking for a little initiation. Astral Echo once again revealing forward. Boots flanking around, just making a miss. Calteezy going to be chunked down by the Astral Sphere. Kairi still on the Lord. Flapteezy not able to answer this. Final slash only on the Keyboy. Meteor Fury! Keyboy finds 3. That's another knockup. Super Marco still holding down the Fear by Mako! With a lazy duet, but CW with a crossbow of tank into the Astral Sphere. Now CW chasing Few down, forcing another big punch from Boots. 4 for 1.
He got that.
And it's Suns again landing the Astral Echo to 4 members of AP Bren. Then immediately what they did afterwards was to go to Calteezy. The front-to-back damage coming out from Onyx cannot be contained anymore. Calteezy gets punished for it.
Wait, they're going for the end. 1 base turret up top, 1 base turret in the mid lane getting dealt with. Super Marco going to be chunked down. 1 second on Flapteezy.
Can he do it?
Coming down. CW focusing it. But Onyx will decide to disengage. It's a bit too risky with all the members coming.
Yep, the Lord is here. Astral Echo connects onto everyone. Future Bumako taking a lot of damage. AP Bren still protecting their base. Onyx doesn't find a way to go in.
Amazing defense from AP Bren. Onyx now looking for the bottom lane base turret, the final one. Flapteezy looking for a big play. Weakness points getting caught out. Flapteezy 2 more. That's a good final slash on the CW. Good nature, wild charge, and that's the turn. 3-man Meteor Fury into the blaze of the web. Boots in the castle with the help of the Keyboy. That's an Astral Sphere, dodge away from once again. Flapteezy very low. Boots in the midst of it all. Dealing some damage, getting some shields. Able to disengage, and the base turret, the Windians, take away the final base turret in the bottom lane. Only the base left standing, but AP Bren are fighting.
The defense there from AP Bren was really good, but they did lose a lot. And the thing is, Onyx, all they need to do was to make sure that CW is cleared for takeoff. And AP Bren finally able to stop them. Flicker is going off cooldown on Ogwen. And AP Bren punished, they get 1 turret. We gotta live to see another day, another Lord Dance for sure. It's gonna happen in less than a minute.
Well, what we were talking about, how they will.
Oh! Another big shot out to Ogwen. Kairi unable to take him down. Oh my goodness, this game.
Onyx, they're in a position where they push AP Bren. Now, looking at the base, half HP, basically. Right now, I'm looking at Boots as well. I'm thinking, Onyx has a lot of ways to play this. They can wait for the Lord. They can go for a fight. They can go for a split.
Exactly, because they have the Paquito anyway.
They got to figure out what Onyx wants to do and be 2 steps ahead.
Good wave clear. Could it possibly happen? 1 big fight to end the game from AP Bren.
Marco as well as Ogwen, they're grouped up together. They might punish Boots.
Wild charge into everything. Boots able to dash away. Forward now with the wall.
That's the play.
Catches him and Few takes the kill. That's the play indeed. AP Bren, that's the opportunity, the golden one. But Calteezy gonna be locked down, crossbow tank ready. CW popping it now in the final second, able to translate it over to Ogwen and finding the kill. Few forces the black CW alone. When they should be popping, Super Marco jumps in as well with CW's dive and a guy away from him. Super Marco survives. Damage with the help of Keyboy. 4 for 2 in favor of AP Bren. Keyboy very low, another one. Winner. Flicker, back. Boy, running Ogwen down. Very low, has the immortality. Does he buy some time? Astral Media, but look at the minion waves.
Oh!
An Astral Spear connecting. Ogwen flickers out to safety. The crowd goes wild. But the base is still wide open for the minion waves to come crashing down.
Right now, Sans finally gets it! Dude! Sans right now!
Whoa!
What is this game? It's like playing tag! Sans trying to catch everyone and everyone just dodging him left and right!
But look at the timers, now it's Ogwen who's down for 20.
And he doesn't have the immortality when he wakes up. This is what happens when you have two of the best teams in the world of Mobile Legends going up against each other in the best heroes that we could ever expect from them. It's a duel.
Right now, the Lord has been started by Onyx. AP Bren will not contest. Onyx now has the Lord. They will push with this. The question is AP Bren. They have the Lilia. They have the Claude. They have ways to clear the minion. But Onyx, can they force this out?
Sans Gila.
Gila Sans.
And I want to say, majority of the damage output of Sans obviously comes from the Astral Sphere from the second skill. But actually, his Astral Meteor usages were so much on point.
The choke points.
The choke points, he's utilizing it to...
He's playing it like a Lilia.
Exactly. He's making a lot of space for the team because he's blocking so many of the passageways of AP Bren. And the slows are actually super duper annoying to deal with.
Look at the timing though, it's not an Evolve Lord.
It's not. It's not.
Right now,
And they have the Lilia.
the Lord marches in. The wall has been brought up. Astral
Boots.
Echo hitting a 4. Look at Boots.
Very low, able to get the shield down. Now the base wide open. Minions Fury not going to be casted just yet, but the Lord has been cleared out. Kyrie taken low. Turn to the Poisons to run away. Oh, they go and collapse out to Kyrie. It's a final stock as well. Minions Fury catching everyone. CW looking for the play on the few, but he lacks shoes. 4-man knockup from Keyboy as he flickers out to safety, but Flapteezy is chasing him down. Sans clears out of midway. Flapteezy with a good stun. That's another Astral Spear not connecting this time around. Keyboy taken down. Flapteezy finds the vengeance.
Onyx has to change their strategy, man. They gotta take advantage of Sans. They gotta let Sans do the damage. And looks like AP Bren was able to protect their base, but back to my point.
30 seconds.
Oh, wait.
CW
Can they do it?
No, he can't. He's keeping it. He's waiting for information. Few. Can he take out Few?
The assassin, 1v1, black shoes used up. CW needs one crossbow attack, but he saves it. He saves it. He outplays Few, but Immortality gets bought out, and CW will back away. Few has done it. What a play.
Ogwen
turnaround. Now it's going to be Kyrie, who still is able to bomb in that Poisons. He's isolated from the team, but
sacrifices have to be made. A lot of preparation all year, all throughout 2023 is on this point here. Can they handle the stress? Can they handle the pressure? It's been like what, 5 games going into the 6th? This is going to be a lot for the players to manage.
Sure. Doesn't change at all, right? Even after winning that game, AP Bren are still at match point.
That's correct.
1 game. Onyx need 2 back-to-back to become champions. Heck, well, if we count last game, 3. Back-to-back-to-back.
And the thing is, that particular game number 5 alone is a series on its own. You think about it, it's with what, 28 minutes? It's almost like a 2-0
If it was
series.
best of 5, it would have been over.
Exactly. But the thing is, there's a lot of fight in them. It's what we could say about Onyx. Even CW getting, what, 3 times killed back-to-back-to-back by Flapteezy and the gang, and still managed to land a beautiful crossbow attack in the end, right? And then Keyboy suffering 0 and 4, and all throughout the game, always having to be forced to use the Minoan Fury, but also lands the game-winning Minoan Fury at the Turtle Dance, right? And Lord Dance, I mean. And then lastly, Kyrie was under duress. He was in the middle of the Lord Pit, but he still managed to secure an immortality for some reason. I don't know if he bought it or if he sold something, but he didn't have the immortality before the fight happened, and then he had it afterwards. So there were so many micro gameplay that you have to take note of that game.
Mirko, right now, there is one similarity between you and Kyrie.
Okay.
Both of y'all are sweating, because look at Kyrie, man. Like, he's drenched. Like, he's not been having a great series, and it's not because he's making mistakes or anything like that, but the constant pressure, man. is like, I know you guys love me, but come on.
Imagine if he was wearing a three-piece suit.
Oh, yeah, well, there you go.
Well, it's for the trophy. So all the sweat and tears that may have come along the way to get to this point, it's all for the trophy. But you guys, everybody in the stadium, everybody watching at home, y'all have been amazing.
4.45 million.
That deserves a clap. Come on. Come on.
That deserves a clap. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's go even further. Let's try to hit 6.
That's right.
Oh, 6 would be...
Chantel in the building.
We do have Chantel in the building, and we have this wonderful crowd as well, right?
I feel like Sif is doing something as well. I kind of feel like this will go all the way.
Yeah.
You want to ask the crowd? I think they'll say no, right? Because
Right.
Or no, technically they can say yes, because 4-3 could be for the team that they're supporting.
Yeah, but before that, man, like, I don't know. I want to save some of my energy going into this game because even I'm starting to run out of breath because looking at this game. Onyx, what else can they do?
I think that they've been doing a great job, securing the early stages. And there's no reason for them to change up their strategy anyways. So maybe, you know, remove some of their off guard, but I think that AP Bren, even after losing that match, they're still at match point, like Mirkov said, right? There's nothing else changed. It's just a hard reset, perhaps.
Well, here it is. You guys are seeing the countdown as we're going in. The draft of what? The 6th game of this best of 7. Where again, the pressure is not stopping, it's not slowing down. As we look at a trophy, reminding both teams what they're fighting for.
Yeah. And what already is good for AP Bren is that they have secured the blue side.
Yes,
and
AP
Onyx
Bren blue.
So far, only one on the blue side, so they take that away. And that means that they will be the first ones to take the 1-1. Will Onyx ban it out, though?
They won't.
1-1 or Fredrin should be the pick here for AP Bren.
If they pick up the 1-1, Onyx can pick up the Faramis.
That's true.
And maybe eventually the Phobius.
Exactly. Faramis and Phobius, Faramis
Wait,
Arlet.
Guinevere is open.
Yep. Guinevere is actually open.
Imaginary
Wow. They pick up the 1-1. And that's Faramis Guinevere or Faramis Arlet that I'm seeing Onyx will pick up.
I feel like Guinevere is a solid pick here, no?
Yep. You don't want to give both the Guinevere as well as the 1-1, right?
Yeah.
But then again, yeah, Gwyn Faramis or Arlet Faramis is what I think Onyx will pick up. Just because of how good AP Bren is with that hero.
Yep,
There's the Gwyn. Maybe the Faramis to follow.
Yeah, Faramis is a solid pick, but I think they're taking their time
Yeah,
here.
because there's Valentina anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But still, they pick it up.
So Gwyn Faramis, Arlet Valentina, perhaps from AP Bren.
A lot of spins here, folks, but sorry, this draft is cooking. Congratulations to all that got the amazing skin. But now,
I'm thinking Arlet.
Oh, no skin at all.
Oh, wow.
Wait, he says.
All right.
Can he get it? If he... Oh, no.
Yep, no. We gotta look at the draft because again, this is the 6th game here.
Yep.
Onyx, very good start. How is AP Bren gonna supplement this 1-1?
What if they pick up the Akai, I think. So maybe Akai or Fredrin for AP Bren for sure. But I think they might be leaning towards more than the Akai. Then pick up the Faramis, the Valentina as well, so that they have an answer to the Faramis.
Yeah.
So another option might be Arlet. There it is.
And Arlet.
There it is.
Okay, Arlet. That's the combo here with the 1-1 as well to try to cover for her and also to try to punish this clumped up composition that they are going to try to look for with a Faramis.
Yep.
If the Phobia is not picked here, he's going to get banned.
Yep. You go Martis, where they pick up the Claude immediately because you don't want to not have a game-winning hero on your side for Onyx. And Onyx will just ban out the mages here for a few. Perhaps the Valentina, because it still is a pretty good hero, and it's a hero that can also one-shot the Claude later on. If the Claude does not pick up the Rose Gold Meter or the Athena Shield, Valentina is a hero that can one-shot that hero. Then the Gourd, which...
Or Novaria?
Yep, that's also true, but Novaria.
Because I kind of feel like if they don't have a hero that can dive...
Oh, he got it!
Oh, yeah, Spirit Root!
No way!
No way!
He did it!
The draft was the...
From 0 to 100.
Even the draft had to go down for that one, man. Congratulations, my man.
Dude, shout outs to everyone getting in the skins. Sana all.
Sana all.
Actually, I do have every skin as well.
All right, rich guy.
It's just... Well, either ways, looking at the draft here, looking like Minotaur getting banned out by Onyx. So now it's on to AP Brand. Whether they want to ban out the EXP or the Roam, kind of feel like banning out the EXP is going to be a safer choice here.
Yeah, definitely the safer choice, right? You want to take Boots out, but also
when I give
same with Khalid. That's going to be the Khalid ban coming through.
Maybe Terizla as well.
Terizla Khalid would be solid to take away from Boots, but after that game on Paquito, do you want to respect that, right? That's my question. They can pick it up for them. Wait, no, first pick on red side.
Yeah.
So that is a viable ban actually to go for.
Paquito. This was the Benedetta. Well, also the Terizla is a pretty good hero, but usually what you counter with the Arlott, against the Arlott, is the Terizla, right? You pick it up. It's a good hero to go up against a 1-1 in a way. So yeah, the Gord, as we expected. And I think Onyx are willing to give the Valentina at the side. Oh, by the way, there is a chance for AP Brent to also pick up the Lapu Lapu once again.
Okay.
We've seen that it worked before because it's a, like I said, it's a great hero versus the Faramis. So I'm thinking for AP Brand, they might just run out the Terizla for good measure.
Yeah, I would say because again, the Paquito was strong, but Boots on the Terizla, we see that it's a comfort pick for him. And I kind of feel like, I don't have the numbers, but if Boots gets the Terizla, the percentage of Kyrie actually securing those turtles and lords significantly increase.
Yep. There's a massive chance of a Hoot Hoot as well from Onyx.
Ooh.
Knowing that there's the Arlott and the Kai, that could be a
1-1.
And 1-1. Yeah.
Oh, they banned the Dyroth and the Khalid, so you're right. The Diggy could actually still come through for Onyx here.
Yeah, but they might pick up the Boots hero first, though. Because they want to keep this Guinevere kind of flex. So what are the heroes that could be there for Boots? Maybe they steal the Edith, or the Lapu Lapu, actually.
Again, a lot of EXPs are open.
Yep.
You could just go for Terizla, right?
Yep. Terizla is like the safest. It's like one of those, like, just pick it up and then almost like you can autopilot. Because I'm guessing Boots has been playing this hero even in his sleep.
Yeah. I'm sure.
He's like, oh, penalty
Final
zone.
breath.
Penalty zone, yeah. He's a lot of XPs. I think XPs and M5 have just been that way, right? They can play Terizla in their sleep. It's the most common hero. They go for the hero that's not as common, but it's a Grok in the Roam, I am thinking now, right?
Technically flex still.
Yeah, but
technically.
So far this tournament, have we actually seen a Grok XP? That's my question.
I don't think so. We haven't. The pickups. For AP Brand, Lapu Lapu still is a prime option. There's also the option of the Edith, because Edith is naturally a good hero going up against this Faramis, where you spend that out. And then the Valentina, it's a valid choice as well for AP Brand, unless they want to go for Eve, which has been proven to be good against the Faramis.
It is.
Great against the Faramis.
I mean, there's a reason why the Gore was banned out, right?
Exactly.
But they could also just go for the safest choice, Lilia.
Lilia is the safest choice.
So now the clock is ticking down. A lot of good choices, and Lilia has been picked up, and Damas flap again. I mean, he's been winning on this Damas, man. No reason not to pick it up. This might be the game-winning draft coming in from AP Brand.
The series-winning draft.
Ford wins all. That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned, Naisu.
With the Dyroth being banned out, what else is left for Onyx, for Boots to use going up against this Thams? There's still this Edith. It's just technically not a very bad hero, but at the same time, it provides you with the front line that you need. And then you can run down the enemies with it. Maybe they might even consider Uranus, actually.
Oh.
For that, they have the split push. For them to be able to have the split push, go Purify, and then you can stay in front of this Akai.
Yep. Clock is ticking down. It looks like Onyx, they're going to pick up the Phoveus. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. AP Brand 4-3. I mean, we talked about the Phoveus the moment we saw the 1-1.
That's right.
Yeah. And then on top of it, the Arlott comes around, and then you think, okay, Phoveus, if it's not picked, it's going to be banned. That's what you said in the first phase. It wasn't picked or banned, so it was picked up. We have Mr. Bomba again. Oh, there you go.
And Mr. Basic as well.
Mr. Basic and Mr. Bomba, the two Bs. We just need Beloyski to complete the BBB.
All right, going into this game, Wolf, the Phoveus, will it be a difference maker, or will Boots won't be able to do much with him?
Difference maker when it comes to the team fights, 100%. My problem is, how does it fare against the Thams? in the XP lane. I would assume that it's not that good.
Well,
So there are many few heroes that actually win against the TAMs in the laning stage.
the golden road for this year is for the Sky Kings.
5 seconds till the
The
enemy
dream is still
reaches the
alive for them
battlefield.
to complete it,
Snatch them.
but they gotta take down AP Brand. That is again in match point, where we're going into game number 6 to see whether it will end here or it will go all 7 games.
At the start of the game, it's Kyrie who has a significant advantage on the Guinevere. This is the reason it's so heavily prioed in the draft. Baptiste and Ogwen, though, very aggressive start of the game. Actually clears it out very well. Kyrie has already rotated. This might be a miscalculation. Sans as well is here. Flicker out from Ogwen. Baptiste holding on to that orange buff. But in the end, will disengage.
Yep. Interesting idea, because we know that the Phoveus will not win against the TAMs, but he gets level 2 now, so it's gonna quite an even matchup. And the reason why that happened is because Keyboy did the anti-glue treatment in M4. If you remember, they used the Grok to block the minions twice, so that the minions will be in favor of Boots. And that was a genius move coming out from Onyx. That's why they drafted this Grok earlier on.
We gotta talk about Super Marco again. Now using the Master Assassin, where before this, he was a tenacity, but Kyrie.
He's trying to go for the invade. Spatial migration, retribution secures the invade steal over to the gold buff now. It seems like he should be able to find this for free unless, nope, Kyrie takes it.
Yeah, it looks like looks like Baptiste still again wants to go for that Corrosion Scythe early and maybe try to bully out Boots, because the Phoveus is strong, but if the Phoveus can't do much in lane, then it's not going to be that big of a problem. Kyrie again, always getting pressured by AP Brand. AP Brand has a thing for Kyrie.
Yeah. They know.
I mean, he is cute, but you know.
Even the fans in the building, CW versus Super Marco 1v1 battle. Oh my goodness. Marco able to escape, regen pop by CW. Does this mean Marco's already used it? Oh, a diamond tap! CW needs one, Super Marco gets away. My God, every little fight.
I feel like after this game, they're going to be best friends, man.
They are.
I mean, like, that
Or
kind
maybe
of...
not, you know, I mean, like...
I mean, dude, you bonded over a best of 7 like that?
That's true.
You gain respect, man.
They have an even better or more special connection for sure.
Baptiste jumping forward. Violent Requiem locking few down. That's a lot of damage. Black Shoes as well with a heavy spin. Baptiste secures it. The heavy spin knocks Keyboy out of the frame. Demonic Force though. Now on the Baptiste. One more shot should do it. First blood secured by Onyx. Keyboy still onto Owen, who still has the Vengeance, but he gets knocked up. Final slash into the Vengeance. Into Kyrie. One shot, but he's still able to survive. Ogwen turned around now. Still brought back to the team by the Stampede, and it's AP Brand who win in a prolonged team fight.
I mean, that was a very prolonged team fight. I kind of feel like Onyx really wanted that kill because, again, he was right in front of them. Who wouldn't want it? But AP Brand was able to buy enough time for the rest of the team to respond.
Exactly. The thing is, Onyx will manage to go for double lanes this time. That this is the effect of CW winning some of the early stages of the match, of this laning stage, allowed him to get even more gold for his team. And this is the main win condition of Onyx. Stat pad this Claude, give all of the things to CW and let him carry the game later on.
Looks like the first item coming in from Lilia is going to be the Enchanted Talisman, going to help out quite a lot during that turtle fight. Well, CW as well as Super Marco, they're really going at it.
Blazing Duet in the bottom lane. Super Marco going to be chunked down. He did get the gold buff, however, and Onyx now tried to look for an angle to attack this bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, Spatial Migration into the Requiem finds a kill in the mid lane onto View. Without the Purify, he was a sitting duck.
Going at able to force the final slash. Pinch coming out from Onyx. They found a reaction coming from AP Brand because there was a massive push in the bottom lane, so naturally you want to defend that, but they cut it off.
Right now, LPC has level advantage onto Kyrie. So, for me, it just signals that the invasion onto Kyrie was definitely worth it. Because Kyrie is... I don't know. This is Kyrie, man. Even with a level disadvantage, I feel like he can still secure the turtles.
Final slash, though, on the Suns. Might force a flicker out with Baptiste jumping in, but he actually instead goes for the nether realm. Brought back! Suns taken out. The flicker with 1 second off. Spatial Migration, though, locking him down. And Turret gets the kill back, and it's a 1-for-1. Now it's Boots, who's rotated over. Demonic Force already used earlier, so now it's going to be resetted. It's going to be on cooldown.
Yep. Nice reset coming out from
Whoa.
Keyboy.
Power Nation, wild charge, Blazing Duet! getting him down. Keyboy gets the kill, and CW goes for another wave push in the mid lane with Sans respawning. Kyrie holding the turtle down.
Yeah, right now the turtle has been started. Sans is there. Ogwen
Chewe
sees it, but looks like Kyle TZ is going.
Yep.
I don't know.
Some heavy spin. Still has it.
No demonic force, spatial migration, Battle Requiem, Retribution, Kyle! TZ finds it, and even a pin onto Kyrie and AP Bren. Come alive once again. That lead going back and forth.
Absolutely. AP Bren taking advantage of what they have. They have the heavy spin versus the Guinevere. The Keyboy getting chunked down. Oh my goodness.
What was that kill?
That was Flapteezy.
The fadeaway.
And what he does is, I think there's one thing that I really want to comment about Flapteezy, a very smart move that he made. After he was able to take out the Nether Realm, there's a suppression, right? So he threw his sight, waited for Sans to be not invulnerable anymore, then swings him back with the sights, then gets the kill. And he does it, almost does it again against Keyboy, taking full use of the sights.
We gotta look at the goal lead though, because even though AP Brent has the goal lead, but CW has the goal lead. Oh, before that, Sans getting jumped down. Looks like Ogwen understanding that Sans is not in a good position. He wants to force it and forcing on CW.
Purify now brought back to Ogwen. The vengeance is going to be reset, and he goes back to the Velvet Image, and he pops in that blazing duet, but and AP Brent take the lead.
Significant lead, as they will be able to take out the turret up top. They get a kill onto CW, who we have been commenting out the early stages of the game.
Looks like he is not the one getting caught here. He aggresses even though Kyrie was the one initiated.
Yeah, even Keyboy now opens it up. Super Marco getting the turret in the bottom lane. Ogwen poking Keyboy down, doing a good amount of damage.
But right now, AP Brander moving as a unit. Boots is moving around Sans to make sure that Sans is actually able to survive, actually able to farm up.
Look at Marco.
Super Marco is just pushing.
He's alone in the bottom lane. It's a 4v5 for Onyx, but they're not actually going in just yet. They go for it. Spatial Migration, Battle Requiem, locking Ogwen down. That should be a kill. Kyrie picks it up. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Tier 2 should be taken down by Super Marco. Few. So able to pop the Glooms in. Demonic Force. Zoning Flapteezy away. Keyboy break taken very low. Flapteezy with a good pin down. But the Demonic Force is still on him. Few. Black Shoes back away. That's Sans flickering forward. Kyrie finds the turtle. Meanwhile, Sans will fall. Flapteezy outplays him under the Tier 1.
I mean, he was greedy, man. Like, he really wanted it. And the thing is, he paid for it. Right now, Onyx, even though they won that tournament again. I don't know, man. I feel like losing that Tier 2 is going to hurt Onyx
100%.
in the long run.
100%. The only good thing that might have came out from that is the fact that they pushed the mid lane. And the fact that they pushed the mid lane means that they have access to, better access to the mid lane. And obviously, somebody just can take care of this long lane anyways. That's the only good thing that came out of that. And of course, the goal that they had afterwards. And look at
this is interesting.
CW.
J-Way.
Wow. I'm looking at Boots because usually you see the Clock of Destiny, but he went for the Lightning Truncheon.
Yeah. I think I like this build better. Dominance Ice Rush into the Lightning Truncheon as the Phoveus. You're not that required to actually output the damage anyways. You have the Claude for that, and you have Sans to dive with you. You badly need the Dominance Ice because you're the one to be in the front lines. And AP Bren, with the fact that they have both Ogwen as well as Flapteezy, good sustained heroes, somebody has to really man the front lines and then take over with the Dominance Ice.
I'm very interested to see the Lightning Truncheon on the Phoveus. But before that, Kyle TZ finds Kyrie. It looks like they want him.
Heavy spin, but the Battle Requiem cancels it out. Sans gonna be pinned down to the wall. Final slash used up. Another round. Gets Kyrie forward. Keyboy finds a wild charge of Few. Gets Kyrie down. CW able to fight. Bench is still gonna be popped in by Flapteezy as Boots jumps into the back line. Demonic Force from Boots. Crossbow tang though from Super Marco. Sans Ghostbusters in. Super Marco is down. Ogwen jumping in. Another one from Boots. Flapteezy, one last member standing, and Ghostbusters to shut him down.
Onyx won a big W there. They got a wipeout.
An alpha of AP Bren finding a good jump onto Onyx, almost taking out Kyrie. Sans' ultimate was just pixel perfect.
Oh, Sans, they're blitzing it here.
They're blitzing it, Kyrie's already here.
Kyle's bot, they are giving it away. They're giving it up. Onyx have taken the first lord of the game.
Look at the live coming in from Indonesia. They're excited, man. Right now, Onyx having the lead here, but again, AP Brand, they have showed time and time again, they can fish out that mistake coming in from Onyx, and we've seen quite a few times. But Boots, let's talk about Boots, 2-0-5 here, Wolf.
Yes. Was the last one to get into the fight around the Lord area. But his timing was perfect because now he is able to force out Super Marco. And big shout outs to Kiboy with the flicker play, or the wall charge play, in fact, in the previous fight. That is what allowed Onyx to win that fight afterwards.
Right now looking at the items as well, even though the big goal difference coming in from the Claude as well as the 1-1, but I feel like Super Marco can still dish out the damage. For Sans here, he's zoning everyone out. He's just like, I'm a Faramis, choo-choo, I'm going to hit you.
Choo-choo? Is that what Faramis...
Yeah.
Is the noise and sound? Okay.
Choo-choo.
I believe you.
I play Faramis a lot, man.
I believe you.
Faramis, the train engine.
Nope.
Doesn't have the right ring, but you know what? We'll work on it.
The most important item for Boots gets the Winter Truncheon. Able to tank damage coming out Super Marco. Definitely going to be able to dive that. And out, that's a massive problem.
Spatial migration onto Flap. Final slash, bringing Kyrie back, but Flap TZ is still going to be isolated. Kyrie taken down. Another round blade, but the wild charge still connects. Demonic Force in the midst of it all. Cal TZ now with a heavy spin. That's still Flap TZ falling down. Boots in the midst of it all again. Now with a Winter Truncheon, he buys it in time. Another Demonic Force onto the Marco. Boots finds it. CW. Marches forward. Finds a triple kill.
Oh.
What? Keyboy?
Keyboy, the one to tag that, but I think that this is sacrifice to take the Lord, and nice touch from CW again.
Boots falls as well, the sacrifice necessary. Sans and CW bringing it back. The damage coming through. CW with nature. Oakwood, vengeance. CW guns him down. It's a wipeout, but Flap has respawned. Onyx need to back away.
Okay, what's going on? CW looks angry, man. He doesn't want to back down. He's using a claw, but it feels like he's the Thamus. He wants to sit in front. He wants to deal the damage.
Wow.
CW. He wants to take his family to Japan, and I think that he's doing everything that he can to do it. I cannot. It is indescribable the way that he held his ground and knew exactly who can kill him. And the fact that Boots already took out Super Marco with that wonderful Winter Truncheon play, that allowed CW to be unafraid of fighting under the base of AP Brand.
Well, konnichiwa minasan. Onyx right now having a 5.6k goal lead. And CW again, 8-1-5. Very, very impressive here. It does look like Onyx did. Now they have the mentality is that they want to get everything from AP Brand in terms of their skills. All of their survivability once it's gone, CW is just going to go in and he's going to clean job. Now AP Brand, they're in a position where CW is a problem, but you can't ignore Boots and you can't ignore Sans. Kyrie has not been having a great game, but dude, everyone else around him is moving forward.
Exactly. Even Keyboy with the wild charge usages, the way that he's tanking for his team. And then there's Boots, the proper timing all the time. No contest, they're waiting for 13-10.
Yep, there you go. It's not going to spawn this wave. They'll have a bit more time to prep for it. 13-40.
Yep. Whew. So now prepping the lane, CW has to be careful because I feel like AP Brand, that's the goal. It's like, yo.
But I feel like
Flap did it. Oakwood, you got to do it, man. Flap did it.
He did.
You can catch him. You got to find a slash. He's going to be the one that's like, you know, everything's on his shoulders now.
Those gold meteor available for the 1-1.
Whoa. Final slash. Oh my God.
Okay, Oakwood. I know what I said, but not like that.
Not like that.
Not like that.
NLT. Not like that.
All right, now the Lord is marching down mid. Kyrie's down bot. The top lane is coming in a little bit slower, but the mid as well as the bottom, they're going to crash together.
In sync. Mid lane held down by the barrier. There you go, the three-way push that they built up. Top lane going to be taken down by CW right now, but Baptiste has dealt so much damage. But the nature going to be popping in right now as another round gets used up. CW has the back away. Baptiste has used the vengeance while charge. No initiation from Onyx. They'll be happy with a base turret. CW is too low for them to go for anything else.
Great play coming out from Flap, forcing the vengeance and finding CW, even forcing the Wind of Nature. That's going to be a massive resource that Onyx will not have, but they have to defend for more.
Well, CW is top, but we got to think about Sans. He doesn't have the Net Realm anymore. Can Onyx even force it? Oh, Oakwood, that's a big mistake.
Plays in the web from CW right now. The pullback from the Stampede. The demonic force to execute them in the back. Now it's going to be View dealing some damage, but that's a double kill. Oh! Super Marco finds across the whole tank. Altaire
That's Deloy with a wild turn to take us to Game 7. There is absolutely no way we can end the M5 World Championship without going all 7 games. Onyx and AP Bren, this isn't a best of 7. Now it's just a best of 1.
And I wish this will go Game 9, Game 11. I wish to see these teams fight against each other time and time again because every single play is just amazing. It's smart, it's amazing, it's mechanically skilled. I'm so entertained.
I'm gonna pass it to the panelists and let me just say, the question is, I don't think Booski is getting shafted anymore.
I know for sure now we're in Game 7. We're going to Game 7. Onyx takes Game 6, going all the way in hopes of claiming the Golden Road. What a turnaround. A back and forth in the early to mid, and now here we are.
I thought they didn't have it in them, you know? It's easy to lose faith for some of these teams, but I'm just as surprised as all the Onyx fans out there. They found a second win. They're looking cleaner than ever. The fact that Mr. Calvin Winata apparently is aging like fine wine. His laning is getting better and better each and every time he touches the Land of Dawn. So I cannot wait to see who our MVP is going to be. Brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's have a look here. I'm just as curious.
For Game 6, we're handing it over to Calvin Winata. Stone cold thumbs up, all according to plan. Amazing. He's able to duel, he's able to own lanes, he's able to threaten after Boots, after Sans, after even Keyboy engages. And that's after a game wherein Kairi was clearly struggling.
I cannot believe it, you know? From where he came from, and more importantly, the fact that this is not exactly the easiest lane to win. He has been abusing every moment. He's ending with a GPM of 990, 10 off 1,000.
This is as high as it gets in the current metagame. We are far from the days of 2-3 years ago wherein MVPs or even cores would be hitting 1,000 and change. He got this much of gold throughout Game 6 because of how Onyx controlled the map. It came in at a turnaround, a rubber band wipeout in the mid game, wherein they so well orchestrated, even after AP Bren pulling out some punches, presenting threats in the early. It's just this lineup right here, this team fighting lineup.
It's insane, right? And I think, you know, the first issue that they have to address is what do we do against Flap TZ's Thamos, right? We know that the early game is played so perfectly by AP Bren, and the solution to that is, you know what? Take it. Because Thamos' biggest problem is that he runs out of gas, whether in the late game or during team fights, where he is by far, I would say, he's got a time limit on him. In comparison to Boots on this Phobius, who is able to delay and really stretch out, really get the mileage out of the hero, that's when you know that AP Bren were exhausted in fights.
Boots is an unsung hero. You'll see him here making the call. I want to pick up the Winter Truncheon third item and make it count. Yes, he eventually does get punished. Yes, eventually he does overheat, but this is the writing on the wall right here for AP Bren. It was hard for Super Marco to play the way he wants to. It's one thing to try and outplay a Phobius by just walking, but how do you even take the skies?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think, you know, CW in this particular, you know what? Come on over here. Come on over here. Let me tell you something about Mr. CW himself. Before this, Kages used to rule the world. Kages used to be the one coming in from Onyx Indonesia. And when they made that first change, it was CW who took that place in the gold lane.
You know what? We saw his 1-1 here, along with the days of his old Melissa. You remember his Melissa?
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, and then he was like, Muddles, and get away from me. Every single time he makes it work. And that's the difference. That's the difference maker here, right? For Mr. Calvin Winata. if we start looking at the emblems, we see a deeper story going on here, because immediately it's about itemizing based on the tempo of the game, and that's what a lot of people don't recognize here. When we start to look at, for an example, Sans, he understands that he needs to be able to rotate fast, but more importantly so, having the CDR to build up stacks so that when he has just enough in the early game, hey guys, I can dive, I am willing to die for this, I'll be right back when it happens.
And here's another matchup wherein the Master Assassin really didn't do much to win you the lane. Very early on, Onic and AP Bren were team fighting, and that's already one emblem null from Super Marco, so he really wasn't able to take advantage of that one bit of extra early percentage damage to try and quell CW's reign here. That's why he's the MVP, is because he was able to make the most of that advantage that he had, wherein it's Onic playing with numbers. Here you see it ended very, very quickly. Not even enough time for Super Marco to find that window to try and play out of Boots' ult.
Absolutely, and I think, the biggest problem that we're seeing right now in the laning phase, considering that Super Marco should technically won the lane, is the fact that he is not as generous with his battle spells compared to Mr. CW. But even then, right, we look at the items, generally about the same, and of course we've already touched on the Phoveus. I was surprised that he didn't go for the Ice Queen's wand, but again, tempo of the game. He's looking to dive, he's not looking to chase.
He already had it on the way. I believe after that Radiant armor, it would have become eventually an Ice Queen wand. Again, Rich Guy, 990, carry, 95.4. It's what you can expect when everyone from Onic is just setting it all up for for a big time blazing. And not to mention, Flap was really overloaded here. Now you kind of see how in the games that he actually won with the Tams, it was working, is because AP Bren were able to close the fight out. But when you're on the back foot, when you're up against the ropes, you're just a big dude with a lot of cardio. You're not really punching back as hard.
And we look at the damage dealt, right? CW coming on off top, of course, coming up with 95,000, 85% of the overall Team 5 participation. But the question is, what could have AP Bren done better in these cases, right? And obviously, there were a couple. However, it really comes down to the micro mechanics of it all. The fact that Few was getting chased around in the manner that he did because Keyboy was holding him hostage with that wild charge, making sure that the black shoes were always covered.
One could only theorize, and here's mine, all right? The fact that AP Bren's playing with a Tams able to come in from the flank and try to stop via damage, again, absorption and dispersion. 2, you have the final slash from Ogwyn, and 3, you have the heavy spin from Kyle TZ. They never really got to break up Onyx formation. Onyx had superior communication here, and that's why after Boots took to the skies, they were the ones left scrambling.
Note the places of which they actually took these fights. A lot of it happening around the river, a lot of it happening around neutral objectives like Lord and Turtle. Even though, yes, it is technically an open and a very enclosed spot to be in, as long as Sans is nearby, that Netherrealm makes all the difference. That extra bit of time makes all the difference for people like Boots, like the Art of Thievery on this claw from CW.
So now we've come to this. Game number 7, all on the line. The last time we were in this situation was about 2 or 3 years ago in Singapore when Bren Sports went all the way against the Burmese Ghouls. Here, in the now, the greatest finale. What else is left? It's just a matter of who doesn't overheat. It's just a matter of who doesn't just tilt first and who has better communications. I think, mechanically speaking, these teams have shown that they're the best of the best.
I mean, it's 3 variables that they have to worry about. The laning stage, the team fight, and most importantly, the heart at the end of the day. Can they coordinate just as well as all of their team members? With that being said, this is going to be the final panelist with me, and as well as Leo. It's been good doing good work with you up here on the panel. Oh boy, with that being said, we're going to be throwing it over to a break, and when we come back, the grand finals will conclude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here now in the Philippines. It has struck 12 midnight, and we are going to a Game 7. Let's go! This is the Grand Finals we want. This is the Grand Finals we deserve. For the final game here again, LaFell, Marco, and Wolf. It could not have gone any other way. This golden road from Onyx, this travel all around the globe for AP Brand, it's gonna be completed in the final game of the day.
They had to work for it, right? Everybody has to work for it. If you look back, everybody's shooting for AP Brand now. If you look back, in their M2 run, it's another best of 7. So every time that Few plays and Flap TC plays in the Grand Final so far, it will go to a Game 7.
Hey, you're right. Gym memberships, man, it helps you out in a lot of ways.
That's right.
They are here for endurance, man. And right now, 3-3. I think it's safe to say for us on the desk, whoever takes it, we're satisfied, man.
Oh, yeah.
Game 7 in the best series that we have ever casted in our lives.
Definitely.
Is it? True for you?
It is true.
Yeah.
Which also makes it ever
We have
so
an amazing desk, and by the way, amazing panelists as well. Quick shout outs to Leo as well as Gideon, breaking it down all this while. You guys have been great. But now, we gotta look at the players, man. Look at the trophy. Remember what you're fighting for. Look at that trophy, Mirko. Does that not spark emotions?
It does. It sparks more than emotion. Hard work, dedication, everything put the entire year to build up to this one moment. For Onyx, the golden road lies ahead. For AP Bren, the world tour shall be completed with one game victory.
It's gonna be the most nerve-wracking game for sure for everyone. The winner will celebrate so much, but the losing team, how they recover from that. Game 7 and the World Championship awaits, and it's totally intense for anyone.
All I can say is, we're gonna bring our best. The players are gonna bring their best because the energy from the crowd here, they've been here since what? This is like what, 7-8 hours now?
Yeah,
that's right.
They're still strong. And looking at all the players at this point, I'm even questioning what is going through their brains, if anything is going through their brains at this point. I wonder if it's all just muscle memory, man.
It has to be. At this point, it's mental, it's mechanics. Everything goes down here.
Well, this is the best of the best. This is the final draft of the day. We're jumping to draft game number 7. AP Brand against Onyx. Who wins this one will be the world champions.
Right off the bat, we can see the Guinevere gonna be banned out as the last ban. 1-1 also banned out. So does this mean AP Brand will take the Fredrin immediately, or Arlet? As we know for sure, Arlet has been the favorites of AP Brand, but Matilda also banned out. Kind of makes me think, yeah, surely Bruno or the Fredrin should be the pick here for AP Brand.
I almost feel like you got to set up for the Claude, man. Either you're going to use it or you're going to go against it, because both Super Marco as well as CW, which in my personal opinion are the standouts for this tournament, they're really showing up with the Claude. And I kind of feel like it's going to be picked up in the first phase if you pick up the Fredrin.
The Theramis is the typical answer for Onyx this time. Maybe they pick up the Claude with that. Or maybe they take up the Bruno. Bruno Theramis or Claude Theramis. No reason not to pick it up if you're Onyx.
Yeah, especially considering they might be up against either a Claude or a Brody. Two heroes that up against the Netherrealm will struggle. Onyx can definitely go for the Theramis here with, I mean, just take a look at the bans, right? Just throughout this series, the progress that we've seen. AP Brent started out with just Cryo heroes.
Kadita!
It's a Kadita for Sans. It's an Indonesian hero.
Keyboy.
Oh, you're right. That
We're
flex
talking
potential.
about Onyx. We're talking about Onyx.
Oh my goodness. Do you still want to go Lilia for AP Brand, or do you want to pick up the... I mean, the Bruno is good. Theramis plus Fredrin though, that's a valid option here for AP Brand because it's a classic combo. Decent versus the Kadira.
Oh.
There it is. Maybe they close it out with the Arlet.
Here's the thing, man. I kind of feel like that Kadira pick was forcing that Faramis pick because it's a good answer, right? Kadira goes in, wants to burst. What does the Faramis do? Cancels out that burst. So this Kadira feels like a bait, man.
Yep.
Something about this doesn't seem right.
The art of
Brody, a
miracle.
very early Brody here from AP Brand. I mean, it did work before. It's instantly answered by a Terizla. Onyx are going in for their signature picks. Or the picks that work.
I'm looking at the draft here, and I kind of feel like Onyx, they want to have a very solid front line. I feel like they want to go in. I feel like they want to pick up the pressure. They want to pick up the tempo, not letting AP Brand time to think. Because AP Brand is a very disciplined team.
That's right.
And if you break up their systematic, and if you, I would say if you break their formation, maybe at a game 7, in a best of 5 you can't do it. In a best of 3 you can't do it. In a best of 5, sorry, in a best of 7, that's where you see the cracks.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because you've seen so much games, you've seen so much, you've battled against him so much, and you even mentioned like CW versus Super Marco, they might have developed their own relationship in that gold lane because of how many times they have poked each other out. It's a very likely option here. AP Brand gonna be looking for some bans on the Marksman for sure. Like the Claude still is a good ban for AP Brand because you don't want to give that out, and also maybe the Bruno.
There's no time to chit-chat.
They banned the Gord anyways.
They're seeing this pick as suspicious as well.
Yeah.
This might be it. But if it banned out too many mid laners, maybe San's just like, yeah, no, I can't use the Kadira, no worries.
That's the beauty of using the flex pick here in Game 7, right? Meanwhile, for AP Brand, they've gone for solid picks in their own roles for the Brody, the Faramis, and the Fredrin.
Yeah.
I would say the Fredrin can be flex, but for AP Brand particularly, we've never seen it at M5.
Yeah.
We've seen it multiple times into the mid lane, even in ISF.
Yes. How about the Dairoth here for Onyx as the ban? Because we know for sure that the Dairoth is great versus the Baksha. Gotta be pick up, and obviously the Novaria from a few.
Yeah, we gotta look at both players' most used hero, 71% win rate for the Valentina for San, 77% win rate. Novaria for few. Again, very impressive heroes where we saw doing quite well in this game so far. The stats is on the screen here, and looking at Onyx betting out the Grok as well.
Yep. My inference here is that it is a hero that can be used against the Kadira in a way that you spot out where the Kadira is. It's a bush checker. I don't know if that's a proper word, but yeah.
It is now. You said it on the world stage at what? 4 million people watching?
That's right.
If we can go up to 6, that would be amazing. But the final ban here, coming in from AP Brand, we will see if Brand rules. If Brand wins, I'll propose to my girlfriend.
W-Mans.
W-Mans.
Wait.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now.
Do it now.
Why are you waiting?
Projection, right?
Yes.
You gotta imagine it. You gotta do it.
Do it now, man. Do it now. But Lilia getting banned out as well. They're really not taking the bait here. They do feel like this might be a key boy, Kadira. Now that they see this Brody, do they pick up the Bruno or do they still want the Claude?
Claude is going to be a solid option for Onyx, but if they don't pick up their gold layer now, I think they might be eyeing for something like a Harith.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
It's a good hero. Maybe they pick it last. So now it means that they might pick up...
Happy anniversary, by the way.
Yep.
Happy anniversary.
They might pick up something like Edith here.
Oh!
Eve. It's the Faramis, of course.
1% ban pick rate, 100% win rate.
That's right.
And it's against a Faramis, against a Brody, 2 heroes that struggle against a Yves.
That's right.
This is what happens in a long series, man. You wait to hold on to your ace.
Exactly. You exhaust everything and then...
Bad Mirko?
I'm sorry.
Nani?
I said 4-0 something, remember?
You're not fair. You're not fair. Fair.
You're fair. Yeah, true. Oof. Okay, now you're going to be looking for maybe a Roamer, maybe a Rupee actually for AP Brand because it can check the waves. Minotaur is also open. That's also a valid hero going up against Eevee. I mean, you don't get some of the real world manipulation, but at the same time, you stop him from doing it. So they Edith. They go Edith and the Khalid. So this leaves us with a gold laner. Will it be Harith? But that might be an overload of magic damage.
Yeah.
So they might just go standard. Go for Claude.
Yeah, go for standard, man. This is game 7.
Game 7.
You don't want to leave it up to chance. If they do pick up the Harif, then again, keeping their ace in their sleeve.
Yeah, Bruno
or
Claude.
Claude, yeah.
Yeah, Bruno or Claude, definitely.
I think Bruno, more consistent damage. Claude can do the same thing, technically, with a lot of pressure they already have already, but CW is feeling it. CW is feeling it after an MVP performance in the previous game.
What did he do? He went in their base and he said, fight me, fight CW. He took that fight, he got that wipeout. I mean, at this point, you got the momentum. Don't stop. This is for the World Championship.
And the thing is, if you're looking at to compare both of the lineups, we know for sure that this Pro D composition from AP Bren is very strong at the early to the mid game. Come late game though, Deceive with the Claude, and then you have the Kadira factor. It's going to be hard to control the map. AP Bren, they might win this best of 7. They should win this best of 7 only with their standard playstyle, their early game.
To everyone tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last game of the M5 World Championship, where either the Golden Throne will be completed or the World Tour be completed. We're jumping into the game where this game will determine the World Champions.
There's no other way to see it happen. One last time. Rizal Memorial Coliseum, give it up for the two teams!
Now, Keyboy as well as Ogwen, man-to-man defense, looking at each other here. Looks like this time maybe Bren is opting not to go aggressive into the jungle. Kyrie, for once, will have an easier time farming up to level 4.
CW opted to go for the Purify, knowing that he can be gone upon by Ogwen. And obviously, FlapTZ can go for the Flicker plays, we know. That can eliminate the Goldaner easily. So Wind of Nature might be rushed here by CW. Maybe his third item, or maybe fourth.
Okay, some damage placed down. Quick Sand Guard gets him a bit more HP. Kyrie already looking for an invade. But Kaltiz is able to clear it out. Just a big one though. Kyrie looking for a little small one. Retrieves it, gets level 4, and pokes Kaltiz, getting boots a bit more prio in the bottom lane.
And again, we got to look at how Sans and Keyboy, I got to say this duo has been doing well for Onyx, but the same can be said for Few as well as Ogwen. I do feel like with the composition that they both have, the mid duo is going to be a very big impact in this game.
Speaking of the mid duo here for Keyboy as well as Sans, it's a tricky duo because you clear the waves fast, but you don't necessarily stay in that lane. It's going to be up to Onyx on how they utilize this, Keyboy, Kadira. And at the same time, AP Bren, they don't have the best heroes to kind of check the bushes. Maybe Kyle TC could be there, but of course Few can save his teammates, but they're not built for this Kadira.
Few able to pull them in, but not that much damage. Both Sans as well as Boost just won that level 4. Kyle TZ already leashing the turtle in a position where he can cancel at any moment. Kyrie thinks about it. Both Boost as well as Sans now level 4.
Doing the same thing. Kyrie with the Shield Unity into the back right now, able to connect it onto Ogwen, who has the Earth Shatter. And now the onward. Turns the boy Sans. FlapTZ finds him. The real world replacement is popped in. First blood secured by FlapTZ. Another realm coming down as Boost deals some damage. Retribution battle still for Kyrie, but Few finds it, and that's going to be a skill from Keyboy. Ogwen with the Primal Wrath. The Praisers Wrath! Ogwen gets the kill onto Keyboy, and Onyx lose out in the first turtle fight.
Oh yeah, definitely AP Bren won the turtle, won the fight. This is the usual story of this best of 7. Look at AP Bren to win the early.
Yes. It's the early game for AP Bren all the time. They're the masters of the early game that we saw all throughout this M5. Every time that they win, they destroy their enemies in the early stages. And I gotta say, FlapTZ started the charge once again, going in for the Flicker play. In fact, they have poked Sans. Sans forced to use the Flicker and the real-world manipulation to try to keep himself alive. But in the end, during the turtle fight, he was a non-factor. And it's all thanks to FlapTZ.
Yep, now looking at the item builds here, the Claude has to delay a little bit just because he has to build a little bit of defense, but Boots getting attacked here.
Look at that burst, my goodness. The Ghost Bursters as well. Boots, defensive penalty zone. Kaltizi dives, Flicker out. Real world manipulation. Popped down by Sans. Ogwen just posturing, zoning Boots away. Meanwhile,
looks like CW just wants to farm up safely here. And again, Onyx, they have to find a way to slow down the game while AP Bren has to figure out how to get these objectives because they've been getting the kills. They got the turtle. The faster they can get the outer turrets, the more space they're going to deny from Keyboy.
However, few with 2 assists and a lot of lane prio. Able to get to level 6. It's actually almost a level ahead of Suns. Gonna be waiting for that. That's a massive lead that AP Bren has. More resources, more EXP means that in the early stages of the game, yeah, surely they have the advantage and they can team fight. And eventually, they will activate Super Marco. Fortunately for Onyx, the turtle is onto the bottom lane where Super Marco is not at. It means that they might not suffer from the Brody, but all the same, Onyx, they don't have the best tools to go up against AP Bren anyways.
Yep, and now we're looking at a turtle. Kyle Teasy initiated. Kyrie finds Flap. The Flap just wants to wait a little bit of time. He sees Suns.
Hooks him down. There's a good amount of damage. Calteezy as well there. Both junglers at level 7. Flap on the turtle. No quick sand guard this time around. Kyrie picks up the gold buff. Meanwhile, up top, there's also a little bit of a gank. Oh, going to be caught. Taken down. Kyrie versus Flap versus Kyle, and it's Flap who takes it. Kyrie brought back to the team in the Shadow Stampede. The real world manipulation, not enough to take it down. Kyrie with the 2.
Whoa!
And that is a trade. 1 kill up top for a turtle for AP Bren.
Kyrie is one of the only junglers that can play a utility hero like an assassin.
How the hell did he thread the needle? He gets out and into safety. Unfortunately, still missed the retribution. So, still massive coming out from AP Bren. Almost a free turtle, if you think about it, because they didn't lose anything. At the same time, Onyx had to just back down after all the investments that they did.
Few in the mid lane, very low, Netherrealm. Popped in, Kyrie brought back to the team and onward. They're shattered, not connecting as well. Game eyes! With a rough waves! Ogwin falling, Few as well! Now it's Kyle! With an Abraser's Wrath! Keyboy finds the oddity! Another one on the Marco! Oh! But Sans picks him up!
This is why I say, man, Super Marco, as well as CW, they're developing a relationship. Super Marco came in and was like, I want to go down, but you're going to come with me.
And that's a positive trade, obviously, for Onyx, as they switch back toward their side. They give two assists to CW, 1 kill after that. Eventually, he died, but that's all good for a Claude who's looking for farm in this early stage of the game. Most importantly, they have punished Kyle Teasy, and Onyx have recovered. It's going to be good for the Dilution squad.
Hey, I just want to say, man, this time they're picking up the pace. Both teams are fighting, I would say, in a faster tempo here.
Yes.
Both teams are finding the mistakes, and this is what happens in the best of 7. Keyboy, I got to say, very good counter engage.
Wonderful.
Coming in from AP Bren is like AP Bren, it strikes, but then Keyboy is just like, I'm just waiting for you guys to clump up.
And look at
I want to deal maximum damage.
Look at his position right now. He's trying to pin down Super Marco without the flicker. Does have the petrify. Super Marco not feeling so confident, walking towards that bush, and that's a smart decision on his part.
I mean, at this point, he doesn't want to get wet, man. Like, he smells something, and he's like, I'm smelling a fish.
Kyrie smelling an engage. Flapteezy jumps forward to Petrify. He knocks Flapteezy out, but he's still able to get out in time. The quick sand card buys him a little bit more time. CW able to bat away with a battle mirror image, but he did just bait out a raging sandstorm and a quick sand guard.
That's good enough because me Sans can pop the ultimate this time.
No Petrify this time though for Keyboy. CW no blazing duet. Flapteezy jumping forward on the Sans. Giving it a bit more damage. CW trying to turn it around. Earthshatter. Ogwen compromised.
Oh, look at the turtle.
Out turtle. Calteezy finds it. A beautiful retribution. A beautiful macro play by AP Bren.
Looks like Onyx, they just want to get some kills. They don't really want to contest with the turtle because we saw that they are basically avoiding the turtle. They just want to go in. They want to get Super Marco down. Speaking of Super Marco, looks like Keyboy has to use the rough ways to escape.
We see AP Bren pushing the envelope up top.
Blazing duet on the Super Marco. Still able to disengage for now. Punts in the stacks to zone TW away. Does the same to Kyrie, and Boots is waiting in that bush. Flapteezy needs to back off. And Onyx and AP Bren, both these teams.
Look at Calteezy. He's taking advantage of this chaos. He's like, hey, if you guys want to go up top, I'm going to go to your purple buff.
It's a massive win. The retribution, he steals it. AP Bren are making micro moves that eventually pile up. And now it's great macro from AP Bren. They have regained the lead because of the small things that they have done. And they are doing it cleanly.
Oh yeah, very clean. Right now, Onyx, it looks like they're being more responsive than being proactive. Whatever AP Bren is doing, they want to counter it for better or for worse. And AP Bren, I kind of feel like they're starting to understand the mentality coming in from Onyx. So if you guys are waiting for us to make a move, well, we're going to give you the sleight of hand. We're going to show you the left side while we take something from the right.
Proteus up top. That means Onyx might go for the push here. But Flapteasy ever so on point with the defense. And AP Bren are just denying everything away from Onyx. Onyx just can't catch a break.
Look at the position from Onyx. Everyone is on one side of the map.
Sans now engaged on right now,
No
not able to
flicker.
pop anything in time, and falls. Keyboy in the midst of it all, petrified, rough waves, taunted up, cancelled out,
What a
too
cancel.
bad! Kyle Teasy shuts Keyboy down. A turn of our memory onto Kyrie, who pops in that Tortoise's Poissons, and AP Bren now with a significant advantage in the mid-game.
The mental distress, man, is getting to Onyx.
That's right.
Sans now making mistakes.
And the problem there for Sans as well as Keyboy is that they're not tanky heroes. They're eliminated easily. They didn't have their flickers. And the thing is, the Lord was already respawning during that time, so every single move that Onyx did in that fight is a mistake. And AP Bren punishes with the Lord take.
Right now, AP Bren 3,400 gold lead. Onyx, they have CW on this Claude. It's possible. But AP Bren, I don't feel like they want to wait that long. They're waiting for that point where Onyx will concede a team fight, and then they might try to push to end.
Stampede, Kyrie with the flank. A weird angle, an off angle to catch AP Bren off. The Purify going to be used up by few. CW claims the orange buff. Keyboy gets out of the taunt. Lord spawning back in the land of Dawn, this time on AP Bren's side of the map.
It'll be the defense for Onyx. Fortunately for them, they have all the tools to defend. They have an Eve. And this is something that they can use to bridge the early game to the mid game. At this time, Onyx needs to go full anti-disaster protocol now. They need to just regain their part of the map at least.
Yeah.
And they can use the Eve for that one.
Super Marco able to get the turret up top. Kyrie so far is taking the opportunity of AP Bren setting everything up for him to farm for himself because he understands that he needs to get as tanky as possible.
Hold up, that turret, ooh, still kept alive by Onyx. Now looking at the mid lane, tier 1, Boots holding it down, but the turret should fall. Tier 1 over to AP Bren.
You see that move coming out from Kautizi, zoning out the members of Onyx by just literally walking down, and AP Bren are taking an easy turret in the middle. Further increasing their lead to 4K, and of course they're gonna get another turret. Now Onyx, their base falls.
This is not looking good for Onyx. You can hear the cheers coming in. AP Bren has the energy coming in from the crowd. Boots goes in, Kyrie as well.
Does the same, now taunted up, brought back to the team. Tortoise Poissons gonna be used up. Kyle Teasy has the Appraiser's Wrath, gets chunked down. Penalty down by Boots. Flapteasy raises hands to the back. Keyboy looking for a flag right now, goes in, but doesn't find anyone. Rough waves, only onto one. Boots brought back once again. Ogwen, conceal, Earth Shatter to lock Boots down. Kyle doing the same thing. Keyboy with the oddity. Kyle Teasy with knocked up. Ogwen with the follow-up. And that's the Earth Shatter to lock Onyx down.
Onyx, they made a move. That was a brave engage. Everything went right, but the damage was not enough.
Mid lane base turret at risk of getting taken down. One more shot. Two base turrets. 10 seconds on the clock for Keyboy. 6 for Boots.
Admirable coming out from Onyx to go for the play. Because Boots landed a beautiful penalty zone, but they didn't have the damage. And Sans was sitting back. In fact, CW was babysitting Sans during that time because he knows that the Khalid will eventually jump and they needed to punish. What that meant is that after the jump coming out from Boots, there wasn't any follow-up damage. Even the real-world manipulation is not enough because the Nether Realm is available. So Onyx tried to go for the play, didn't have the items to back it up, and unfortunately lost so much because of that gamble.
AP Bren now doing the Lord as Kyrie.
1 against 3.
No.
Brought back and taken down. Onyx on the brink. And AP Bren capitalized. Now onto Boots. DPZ. Keyboy with the oddity. With the rough waves. The Netherrealm saves him. CW with a Purify. AP Bren are running Onyx down. Keyboy gets another South close. Super Marco has slain the mid lane.
But there's no defense. Sans is down for 30 seconds. There's a fat minion of waves in the bottom lane. And they have the Brody.
Mid lane gonna be cleared up right now by Boots. He's still holding on to the bottom wave.
The
It's gonna
base!
clear out as well.
They're gonna end
looking for the
this.
base. They're looking for the base. AP Bren, the Sky Kings have been taken down. The Golden Road being down. Bren, Lang, Maracas.
The host country has never won a World Series. Look to the stage. They kept the trophy here. They continued the domination. They are the Curse Breakers, the two-time World Champions. They are AP Bren. It's a pleasure working with you, gentlemen. My name is Abel. Alongside with me, Wolf and Mirko. It's a pleasure serving all of you here. But now we are throwing it over to Mara with a world champions.
Congratulations to AP Bren.
What a recovery.
And now we'd like to call Onyx. Please come forward.
We'd like to call on our first runner-up, Onyx.
Onyx, thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey. You may now take your final bow. You may now take your bow.
We admire the grit, the determination, and we hope to see you guys stronger next year.
Kyrie, listen to them. Say your name. Thank you so much, Onyx. Let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you. And now, give it up for your M5 World Champion, AP Bren!
The first ever two-time world champion!
To commemorate and officiate this moment, we'd like to welcome Mr. Lucas Mao, Managing Director of Moonton Esports, and Ms. Sophie Guo, Regional Esports Head of Moonton Games, to award the champions medals and check. The Bees return to cement their legacy as their first ever two-time world champion. Team Manager Addy. Pando. Super Marco. Kyle Teasy. Flop Teasy. Ogren.
course, all the people behind the scenes.
Coach Bren and the legendary Coach Ducky.
All the people behind the scenes, managers, staff, and everyone who made this win possible. You are now two-time world champions!
And let us now take a photo op. Once again, everybody, give it up for AP Bren. Thank you, Mr. Lucas Mao, and thank you, Ms. Topigo. Now it's time to announce the MVP of this grand final series. Let me hear it from you.
And to celebrate the achievement of our finals MVP, let us all welcome Smartphone Country Product Manager of ASUS Philippines, Sir Jerry Chow.
Incredible best of 7 journey. And now, it's time to announce the M5 World Championship Finals MVP. Congratulations to Flap TZ!
TZ, Flap!
Flap, congratulations, Flap! Flap, parang nasupresa ka! Congratulations! You are now a 2-time world champion and you are the M5 Finals MVP. What's going through your mind? What are you feeling? What do you want to say to everybody?
Sobrang nakakashock po kasi di naman ako yung nagpanalo eh. Yung mga teammates ko yung nagpanalo eh. Actually, nagpatalo pa nga ako nung Arlot ako. So, di ko akalain, parang surreal.
He did not expect that he was gonna win the finals MVP. He thought he made them lose. But look at him now. He's the finals MVP. And let's now take a photo op.
Photo op. We'll have a photo op
with the finals MVP.
Thank you very much to Mr. Lucas Mao and Miss Sophia Guo.
Thank you to Miss Jerry Chow. All right. AP Bren, your trophy is right there ahead of you. You may now take your walk of victory. Your pursuit towards greatness has led you to be crowned as the world champion. And now, it's time to raise the trophy that will immortalize this legacy. In 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen, AP Bren, your 2-time world champions. This epic clash of titans, AP Bren has proven their greatness. The Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship has finally come end.
We have witnessed history. And let's not forget that M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kidia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official share partner.
On behalf of all our sponsors, our partners, our production staff, the players, the talents, the crew, we hope you enjoyed this tournament, and we thank you for supporting Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship and for being part of the AB brand's journey to greatness. My name is Mara Aquino.
And I'm Tito Mikey.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in M6. Pinas lang! Malakas!